Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's happening. Oh, it's so bad. I guess I can be here. My camera's not working. Ow, 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 ow. I'm sick as fuck, boy. I'm sick as fuck. I'm trying to figure out how to fix my camera at the moment. So please hold, I'm sorry. Oh, God. God damn, all the VTubers got sick, did we? Did we? Bingo, bango, mango, tango, brother. Thank you for the 37 months. Oh god, everything's so fast. Everything's so fast. Hold on, I have to figure out my camera or I'm just gonna sit here and talk and not gonna figure it out. Is this fucking thing correct? Yeah, this fucking thing is correct. Why aren't you working, you dumb whore? Why aren't you working? One of you has to work, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I don't have. Oh god, I always forget this stupid fucking whore. Okay. Alright, you know, in order for your phone to work, you have to have multiple programs open, and it's fucking obnoxious, man. Now are you gonna work? Oh wow, wow, wow. Oh wow, wow, wow. Sick Kirsche ASMR stream. Bro, it is so hard to breathe. I feel like there is a massive layer of just grime inside my throat, and it's so fucking gross. I have been subsisting off of soup and throat lozenges and NyQuil. Breathe all over us. No, man. My voice is wavering a bit. It's actually better today than it was yesterday. Yesterday, while I was talking, it would like go in and out like it did just then. So I would be talking normally and then my voice would just go out and I would have like a raspy whisper and then it would go back to normal. I mean, you get the idea. Oh god, I sound like how you imagine my mom sounds. Lord. Lord. Alright, well it says everything is fucking connected. Please work, I beg you. I am in no state to do tech support right now. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. Okay, I have so much to talk about. I have so much to talk about. Please, camera, work. Please, camera, work. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? Everything is correct. Everything is correct. Everything is correct. Why aren't you working? I don't understand. If sick Y stream feels better. Oh god, I love the slaves. Would it be white? I've been away for like 4 streams. I don't want to be away for longer. I don't want to be away for longer, man. This is your song. Thank you. Those 3 are correct. Those 3 are correct. Those 2 are correct. Is my port wrong? But I can't see the port. I can't see the port. So how am I supposed to know if the port is wrong? That's the only thing that I can't change.
Cake Iasha Yordaki arrived, sush quality 2.
Sush.
My boss loved your keychain. Hope you weren't abducted by the lizard people and replaced with a robot.
I also hope I wasn't. Thank you, Quandle Bandui. I can't say your name cutely while I'm dying. Thank you for the 200 fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. What did Asmund do to you while you were gone? Nothing! What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh god. I am really struggling to do anything here. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. This has never happened before. She's not immune to the Asmund mold. I could not connect. Why could not connect though? Why could not connect? I don't understand. Is the tech Jenny in the chat today? That's what you just heard me typing. I just typed that I need help because I can't figure it out. I can't figure out what the fucking issue is. And I don't know why I'm having an issue. I shouldn't be having an issue. Why did I go on a trip and the internet explodes again? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh god. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Time for bunker tech bro support. I'm the only one home. I need Pippa's restorative healing spores. I do. I really do. None of my mods are responding, which is now making me panic. Oh no. Needs to be the same on both devices? I don't know what you mean by that, because there's only one place to put the port in. So I don't know what you mean by both devices. And, like, I have a different port than the one that you sent me. But the port that I've been using is the one that has been working. And I don't know where to see if and how the port has changed.
Please pray to the gods of homemade noodle for quick recovery. Get better, dying is against toes.
Toes. I will try my best. I will try my best. Dark Ross, thank you. I sound like I chain smoked 60 cigs a day. Yeah, that's just how I sound when I'm sick. That's the sick. My model's also sick and decided to stay. Yeah, pretty much. I am trying my best to fix it. I just didn't want to stay on my starting screen for any longer than I already was. I mean, I'll change the thing to the default port, but I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. Help. I can't even touch things on my phone. I hate iPhones. I hate iPhones so fucking much. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's what I have it as. That's what it is. I sound like Aquafina? What is an Aquafina? It sounds like a drag queen name. Lich Life, thank you. You love the mouse pad for your wrist? It's just right. Help. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, those pterodactyl hiccups are gonna be fucking rough. I have like spoken maybe 5 words in the last 2 days. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. I need to blow my nose. How do I mute my mic? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know what the issue is here. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe if I like... Maybe if I open a different program... Do I have my new trash can from Throne? I have to check. There's a dono bar goal as well. Like I want to get into talking about everything, but I have to fix stupid fucking camera. Oh, Rathalos31A, thank you for that fucking sub on Cake, brother. Thank you. Thank you. You haven't slept in 2 days thanks to a cold, but the fox noises heal your soul. I have only been sleeping thanks to NyQuil. If it weren't for NyQuil, I would probably not be sleeping. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, so it's not working here either. It's not working here either. Let's try this. Let's try that. Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, it's that thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, connect. It should be working. Should be working. Connect, you fucking slut. Failed to start communication. Make sure the device you want to use is unlocked and paired with this PC. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What the actual fuck is happening? Where are my settings?
The explanation is obvious. The Caramon that broke AWS for a few hours earlier this week has been hiding in your machine and is messing with your setup.
Just turn it off and on again, I
Spam
guess.
Squid troll internet Digimon gonna troll, I guess.
This is why I just don't turn anything off ever. I was like, I'm gonna be smart and I'm gonna turn everything off when I leave for vacation. That was apparently not smart. That was apparently not the correct thing to do.
Because it feels so nice.
iPhone settings, Wi-Fi, the little eye in the circle. Connect. This one. Select.
Crusade concludes.
Failed to start. Why failed to start? I don't understand. Okay, we're just gonna close everything. We're gonna close everything. How do I close apps on iPhone? I actually just turn off my phone every single time. Actually, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just do that. Wait, what do you mean allow access? What is this? I have actually no idea how to close apps on iPhone. I just turn off the phone every time I need to restart an app. Swipe up from the bottom of the screen. That doesn't close it. That just makes it like go into whatever the fuck it's called, where like you get to pick from the tessellation screen. iPhone is the worst. I fucking hate iPhones. I wish Android had the ability to actually fucking have camera capture like iPhones do so I can stop using this shitty thing. Am I feeling okay? No, I'm sick as fuck, brother. I am sick as fuck. iPhone is shit. iPhone hate. Yeah, same. When at the screen, swipe up again on the app. I don't know what that means. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, swiping up literally does not close apps. It just kind of puts them in like a rest state, similar to Android. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. Settings. The settings, we want to start. We want to start. Please, I need to see the settings on both things. Alright, it's still the same. We're connecting. I'm gonna touch that. Touch this. Connecting. Failed to start communication. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Go back to settings. Back to Wi-Fi. Information. Just to see, is this number correct? What the hell was that? Go back to this program.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
let's go back in here. I hate technology. I hate Apple. I hate iPhones. Oh, fuck. It's because I didn't have the stupid... Oh, my God. Oh, why do I need so many fucking programs open? I swear to God. I forgot to open this stupid fucking thing before I tried the troubleshooting that I was doing. Jesus Christ. I'm so upset. I'm so sorry, chat. I am sorry. Shut up. A new update is available. Do I have to? Do I have to update, you fucking slut? Yeah, sure. Fucking whatever, dude. Agree. Enter passcode. Oh my god, I hate iPhone. Well, let me just check while I'm in here if the IP is still the same. It is not. But thankfully it only changed by one letter, I guess. As sick as Kirsche turning into a pirate? What do you mean by this? Okay, and then change this. And then change that. I don't know why it's working, so maybe I shouldn't have changed it, but I did, and so now we're here. Okay, I think I might have fixed it. I think I have made a fix. Hold on. Oh god, let's put this thing back in here. Okay, all right. Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with olive oil. Okay, all right, beautiful. It's a little Parkinson's-y, but you know what? We're all used to that by now. we're all used to that. It's fine. Oh god. Oh god, now the camera at OBS isn't working. There we go. I'm alive. I'm alive, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the issues. I'm sorry for the issues. No, you but Psycho. Thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now I can actually thank people because you guys were just like dumping on my head. I'm so sorry I had to figure that out. I'm so sorry about the fucking tech issues, man. Board DevOps, thank you. We must summon Nimothy from the corn. I don't think that's possible, brother. You miss disembodied voice, Kirsche. Not like this. Not like this, man. Wouldn't be a Kirsche stream without some tech issues. Look, man, I love it when I don't have tech issues. That makes me happy. Mothware, thank you for the 19-month resub, dude. Hungry Xenomorph, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Jag Felfidezo, thank you for the 27 months. Dana M, thank you for the member. Thank you. Keegs SK, thank you for the 18-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. It's Halloween. Spooky voice is seasonal. No. No, I don't like sounding like this. Fuck me. I took a drink because my throat was feeling a little salty, and it just made it worse. And Ant Dude, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Red Heracross, thank you for the 22-month member. Thank you. Bagman in chat. Oh, Bagman, how's the Vietnam internet, brother? How is your internet thriving in the Nam lands? Do the trees really speak to you? Hanya. Kirsche in the morning, Kirsche in the evening, Kirsche at supper time. When you have Kirsche on a bagel, you can have Kirsche anytime. That's true. He's right, you know. Fisherman's Friend are the best cough drops you've ever used. Highly recommend. I don't know. I've got like flavor autism when it comes to those. I'll only eat like the berry ones. Exo Hammer, thank you for the 24-month resub. That's 2 whole fucking years, dude. Thank you. Twink Philosoph, thank you. The problem
might have originated from the IP address assigned was free to be assigned to a Bunker Brothers device, and when you setup went back into network it was looking for a device that had been renamed. Irritating but easily resolved.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I believe it. Thank you, Twink Philosoph for the tech knowledge. Havoc Vladimirovich Stanilov, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. Dropkick Flop, thank you for the 33 months of Proom, thank you. The Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadian. Scuffed on Arrival, the scuffiness of Foxy's streaminess, I hate it. I hate the scuff, because I just want to have nice stream for you guys. DeQuill, thank you for the 3-month resub. Hey, nice girth, bro, true. Thank you for the Proom. Death Knight RZ, thank you for that sub over on Kick. Thank you, Warm Bodies, you beautiful warm bodies, I love you so much. Thank you, thank you. Scuff in the morning. Yeah, I scuff all the time, man. Mal Roadkill, thank you for the 34 months. Oh god, I'm trying so hard, but everything keeps refreshing. How the fuck have they not fixed this goddamn bug on Stream Elements yet? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I hate them. Stream Elements, why are you useless with your outsourced tech support in-house? Holy shit. God hates taxes, thank you for the 25. You will cast Chimkin Noodle upon me? I need it. I need, please cast the Chimkin Noodle on me. I get very angry when I'm sick. I have no patience. No more leaving things get so bad when you're gone. You were jonesing and wanted to hear my Boston lesbian. I can't even be a Boston lesbian. I just sound like a chain smoker now. I sound less sick, but don't overdo it. Want you to heal? I'm gonna try my best, man. I'm gonna try my best. The Daki's heavy and silky. I bought the inner pillow from Daki McCurry, but if you want something cheaper, you'll have to ask the chatters what they've bought, because the Daki McCurry one is kind of pricey. Besney Lala, thank you for the RSD. Go to bed, we'll be here tomorrow. No! I've been away from stream for too long. It's been too long! And I got more fucking traveling to do next week, but I set it up to do it on my days off. So during my days off, I'm gonna be spending like 1 million hours in the car. I have to get with Phoenix because I have side scrollers next week, and I'm gonna try to set up like my laptop and a microphone in the car if possible. I gotta see like how bad the feedback will be if I'm in a car in the passenger seat with my laptop. Yeah, the smut reading, as you can hear, I'm kind of fucking ill. So I felt bad that I couldn't do the smut reading with Blabs like immediately during their fundathon. Hopefully that fundathon went real fucking well for them. I was gone the entire fucking time. But we will make up for that once I have my voice back. I was like, I can do it anyways. I feel bad. I feel like I've let you down. And they're like, no, it'll be better when you have your voice. And I'm like, I mean, you have a good point. It will be better if I have full use of my voice. And they were at like 3,800 earlier. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It was fun. Yeah, I know they ended it, what, yesterday at midnight? This morning at midnight? Something like that? Oh, God. I should rest up. Don't worry, I got this. I am living on NyQuil in my veins. You got your mouse pad, your wrists are fully supported by the Foxu? Hell yeah. Speaking of fully supported by the Foxu, while I'm doing thank yous, hold on. I want to say it started today. I think it started. No, it's still good. It ends midnight. Oh, it ends midnight. Oh, yeah. Today is Friday. For some reason, I thought it was Saturday. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was Saturday. Today's Tangent Friday. I know where I am. I promise. I know where I am. Speaking of knowing where you are, partner codes get free shipping today, chat. There's a free worldwide shipping. Free worldwide shipping on all orders over $50. So, you know, if you want free shipping on the newest drops or your favorite flavors at Gamersupps, use code Kirsche, not for 10% off, but for free worldwide shipping. Free worldwide shipping. I don't know exactly. Ends 10/31. It ends on Halloween. Free shipping promotion ends on Halloween. If you live outside of the United States, that free shipping is going to give you far more of a discount than the 10% will. So now is the time to stock up. Holy shit, indeed. The ghost lady can get it. I love ghost sex. Hell yeah, you're so glad you waited to buy more stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So use code Kirsche for free shipping on all of your orders. Free worldwide shipping no matter where you are. Get free shipping, baby. Get free shipping until Halloween. Ends Halloween at 2 p.m. Eastern. Your European taste buds reject those flavors? Well, you can still wear the cute merch. Mujin thinks that the drop has the most daring art Gamersupps has used. He must not have seen mine. You probably didn't see mine. Ghost girls. Oh god. I'm just gonna leave this up in the background while I continue thank yous. Use code Kirsche, man. Anya Munya, you wish you could order your credit card got stolen for the second time that— where the fuck do you live that your credit card's gotten stolen twice this month? That's crazy. Boga Slawa, thank you. The wind blows wild tonight, it swells the sea's white mane, so you will not fear the welling waves, nor the wrathful reavers of Waffland. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I'm literally dying. I'm making gross human noises. My cup art was toned back. Yeah, my cup art was toned back. So, on my cup art, you can see, like, the liquid in the booba on the front artwork.
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No.
It's nice to have my favorite Fox woman streamer, Smugglerana,
What?
back from— wait, wrong chat. Thank you for your service the last 2 weeks, Agent Kirsche. May you have the freest of shipping with code Kirsche.
Thank you, Mr. FBI, man. Look, you can't tell people where I was. That's it's confidential information, though my dad was happy to spend time with me. Hell yeah, man. I hope I didn't get my dad sick. I hope I didn't get my dad sick. Thank you, JK the Slacker, man, for the huge 88, brother. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god.
I don't know what it's for, but I heard there was a dono bar.
Yeah.
Since I don't know where it is, I'll randomly throw these penny dollars and hope one lands. Get well soon, colds suck. I layered each darky cover on top of the other in order of cloth amount.
That's really funny. I was like, you can use it like a flip book then. Ichigo to Igus, thank you. I hope you love the docky covers and your mouse pad, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, thank you for being patient with the shipping. We worked out first drop shipping kinks and they had a typhoon, typhlosion, I don't remember, monsoon, some fucking weather thing that happened. So I can't control the weather yet. So unfortunately those things are still at the mercy. Thank you, thank you. Kirsche doesn't have ADHD, she has ADHD, that's true. I am old. Heathen from Texas, thank you for the 6-month member. My Foxu and chat are super duper cute and wonderful. Please get healthy. Yeah, I try best. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Someone get the Foxu a himbo to nurse her back to health and feed her soup so she can get back to buttering the dogs. I know I need it. The Wastelander, thank you. Well, Fox Queen should make the stream short and get some rest. You should stop taking vacations. Every time you do, the world goes tits up. Every time. I can't help it, man. That's just what happens to the fabric of reality when I decide to do something off stream. Did I get a chance to see the apartment kitties? No, but that's kind of what the dono bar is for. A dono bar. I am going to try one of those litter robot things since I do have 3 cats and it's a lot of poopa scooping. So I was like, I'm going to try a litter robot and hopefully they use it and hopefully they don't shit outside of it, because there are some horror stories from people who get one of these and then their cat like jumps inside and points their butt outside, and so like pee and poop just get all over the outside of the machine. Apartment kitties? Yeah, my actual cats. Why do I sound so different? I'm sick as fuck, man. I'm sick as fuck. The one that spins? The original one that spins. So this isn't the one that kills your cats. The ones that kill your cats are the Chinese knockoffs of this one. This is like the original one. You have one, they're nice. I've only heard like good things from people I know who have them, but I'm always like really scared of trying something like this, you know? Yeah, the spinny correct one is good, yeah. As long as the machine doesn't fling the kitty poo. My biggest worry was like, what if the cat has like diarrhea and then it gets like, when it's spinning, it like streaks it and then you have to do like a crazy cleaning. But I don't know, we'll see. Your cat wouldn't have any of the robo litter. You got the message that she didn't like it. Loud and clear. Oh no. Your uncle has 2 cats and a litter robot. He swears by it. You're too cheap, but if you have multiple cats, they're supposed to be super worth. Yeah, I have 3, so. Thanks for reminding you of the toilet machine that just smeared poop all over. True. Mr. Dro, thank you for the 13 months of Prune. Thank you. Das Rat, thank you. Auspiciously, fan art you commissioned got done yesterday. To protect health, doesn't use zitter. What? So posted in Kirsche memes. Could you request my reaction? If I remember, there's a lot going on, and I wanna thank people because there was a fucking lot of people coming in right now. A Die Show bot, thank you for the super, my guy. You just got my mouse pad. You must say I have a wonderful ass. I was talking to a different artist the other night, and I was setting up like possibly doing something with them in the future. And I have another artist that I'm actually I just got gut punched by the price, and I was like, oh, but it's okay. I really want their art, so I say. But I was the other artist that I was talking to. We were just like sharing like lewd artworks back and forth because like that's kind of like his forte thing. He likes kind of lewd, not like crazy fetishy. And I was like, you know, now that I'm sending you all of this artwork, I feel like almost every time I commission something that's lewd, there's always an anal plug. It just like breaks up the continuity of the skin. It just looks really nice. I'm seeing a pattern here. And I see the vid of the guy on a toilet attacked by a wild boar. No. How do I feel being featured prominently as a source of information early this week by Asmon? I didn't know that I was. What was I a source of information for? A what plug? An anal plug. Epic Mike, thank you. We need the smoky sick Kirsche voice forever now. No, I hate sounding like this, man. It's so bad. Thrash Jackson, thank you. Welcome back. You have 2 pieces of news. You're gainfully employed again, can pay money dollars for the entertainment. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on having a job, dude. Congrats. I hope it doesn't suck. 2, without spoilers, the Monolith and 33 is super long. I won't have time to both yap and do that dungeon. Well, Friday, I never play games. Like, it's a very, very rare occurrence if I play a game on Friday, so that's not a big deal for today. I've also been really trying to not watch that illegal immigrant episode of Financial Audit. I've had to like dip, dive, dodge so many tweets about it because it's all over fucking Twitter. Because I want to watch it with you guys like that. That's gonna be so fucking good. But I also don't like doing long watch-along stuffs on Friday, so we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that. We'll probably do that and then Expedition 33 because I can't imagine having time for almost anything else. I'm gonna watch a long Financial Audit, man. I've heard of the trans person in Florida who got his balls bitten off by an iguana in the toilet. I can't tell if that's real or not. Jerome made a vid about that episode of Caleb Ham. Who the fuck is Jerome? Oh, you know what? It do be like that, Mr. Stansel. Are we pro or anti-Italian people having access to healthcare in America? That meme was so unintentionally funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is your song. Thank you. Thank you, Loose Change. Thank you, Loose Change, for finding slaves in the couch cushions. Oh god, I'm trying to refresh my stream element so I can read it, but it just died on me now as a blank white screen. Oh my god, this website. I think we need to like kidnap a Stream Elements employee and force them to watch my stream until they fix their shit. This is like a level of unacceptable that I cannot express in words. Where if like any other real company had the same problem Stream Elements did for like the last fucking year, they would just go out of business. But like where else am I gonna go? Fucking Streamlabs? No, I already left them for Stream Elements. Loose Change, thank you Binary Mind for the assist. I literally can't get Stream Elements to load now. Thank you Loose Change for the 100 fucking slaves from the couch. Here's the rest of my check from Big Lolly plus extra. My checks are better on your wrist, or my cheeks, I was like, what? Better on your wrist than your old mouse pad. Stop going on vacations. The internet going down disrupted our operations. Is my OBS gonna crash? Is my OBS about to I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I can't see anything in Twitch chat anymore, so I can only see Kick and YouTube chat. Alright, okay. It looks like my PC unlocked itself. What the actual fuck was that? What the actual fuck was that? OBS, don't you dare. I don't know. That was scary. That was weird. That was weird. I have to blow my nose again. I'm dying. At least we have the butter dog to keep us company while I mute for the nose cummies.
I've got great news, Kia. Not only did my order arrive today and look amazing, but I also didn't have to pay the leaf taxman a dime. Enjoy some of the savings that the CRA won't get their grubby paws on. Kirsche love, Kirsche love.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Not having to pay the taxman is always the best. I hate how much money I have to pay the taxman. It's enough to make you want to overthrow the government, man. Aldra, thank you. Didn't know I started testosterone? Oh my god. Not like this. Thank you, Ratchet, my guy, for your extra money dollars you didn't have to pay the tax, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Winter Basket, thank you for the 28-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Wastelander, thank you. I should have an artist draw me up like an ice bag on my head and maybe a thermometer when I'm streaming and I'm not 100% like today. Yeah, if I commissioned a model artist to make me assets, I wouldn't get them till like 2033. Every single like illustration artist I've worked with has been amazing, but every single like model artist I've worked with takes years to get anything done. So I have zero faith in any kind of model artist at this point in time. I just like accept that if I set a due date, it's gonna be like 3 years out from that due date because they just don't treat it like a job, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I would love to be able to commission assets for my models, but that's a fucking pipe dream, man. Absolute pipe dream. Christian DeRamio, thank you for the 7-month member. Got your shipment in, your wine keychain broke, so at least you have your mousepad keychain to replace it. Hell yeah, thank you, my guy. Garugamesh, thank you. Did Kirsche spend time with Asmongold with how messed up her throat is? Hold on, wait a minute. That wouldn't mess it up. Critical Texan, thank you. You pay 1,000-ish in taxes a month. It sucks. I wish I only had to pay 1,000 a month in taxes. I don't want to talk about how much I have to pay in taxes though, because it is a ridiculous amount in taxes, and it's really sad when I think about like, oh, that's nice. I'm making money from this merch drop. Oh, all that money's gonna go to taxes. I wish you made 1K a week. You can't access your Fox reward points. Is Twitch broken? I have no idea. I have no idea. Why do you have to pay so much though? Because taxes fucking suck. That's a great question. A 3D model work can be a pain, especially with reptology. Yeah, I don't know what reptology is, but I mean, it still shouldn't take multiple years to get something finished. You already hate the government enough. That would put you over. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad, man. No tax on VTubers. Yeah. Yeah. Megalithon, thank you for the Canadians. Seems my purity seal needs replacement. My PC machine spirits need appeasement. Remember to use extra incense just to be sure. I don't even own any incense, man. The common nonsense YTC, thank you for the 2-month sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Lotus Position, thank you for the biddies. The poor Foxer's immune system was compromised from the psychic feedback from 1,000 gooners spanking their mouse pads. That's a funny one. There's not only an illegal alien financial audit, there's also a full-on furry. It's been a weird week. Oh my god. Get a buckwheat body pillow, 25 pounds. It's like a concentrated weighted blanket. Best sleep you'll ever had. I don't even know what buckwheat is. You bought the 2 glow-in-the-dark cups and shirts with my code. Gonna get spooky for Halloween? I wish I could get spooky, but I don't have time to do my nails. Oh god. I'm scratching my throat with my tongue. Hold on.
Scooper, and thank you for the keychain. It's keeping me safe when I'm 2 wheels.
Oh! Stay safe while you're driving on motorcycles, man. Easy to get swiped, brother. Thank you. Thank you, and I hope people compliment my ass on your motorcycle. Massive Doge, thank you. Slapping the butt pad in solidarity. Everyone needs a little bit of slapping, you know? It's a little black kid with a big afro from the Little Rascals. What the fuck are you talking about? Christian Barrigan, thank you for the member. Emerald fucker. I don't think you can put your dick in that. Thank you. You just got the mouse pad. You love it. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's a shame you made the DEI girl financial audit members only. I'm sorry, the what? Also, none of the financial audits should be members only, right? There's only the post shows that are members only. Ice Bees, thank you. I should ask Pickle, who made her newest model, if I haven't already. It's pretty good. I mean, I have 2 models in the works already. You know, one that I commissioned in like 2022 and one that I commissioned last year. The one that I commissioned last year was supposed to be finished for my birthday. And the one that I commissioned in 2022 was supposed to be finished before my donathon in 2023. And I'm still waiting. Still waiting. You want one for 2030? Best order it now. I can't have so many orders going on at once, because then when it comes time to like test everything, I'm like, well, now I need time to test it. And like I just feel so exhausted. Patience is a virtue. There comes a point where like I just get so angry at the state of non-professional artists. And Dark Gaia, thank you for the 17 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you. Take your Bezos bucks. We love Bezos bucks here. Mateo Co-Star, thank you. You recently got a better job paying off your debt, saving for a house, throwing pennies at base Fox Girl. Only downside is you went up a bracket. Now over 1/3 of your pay goes to taxes. Angy but blessed. Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. Let me see what Binary Mind has backed up here. Looney Lenny, thank you for that 100 slaves earlier. Yeah, Foxy was back. Hope trip did not include going to TwitchCon. Thankfully, I was not in danger of being sexually assaulted. I've heard a lot of the things on Twitter for what was going on at TwitchCon, because holy shit, that's wild. That one gal, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. I wanna look at some of the stuff that happened over TwitchCon.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Brent Wolfe, for the 100 slaves.
I hope you also found them under a couch.
Feel better, Foxy. Use these pitiful taxes for comfy blankets, chicken noodle soup, warm chamomile tea with honey,
Ew.
and many, many head pats.
Well, I will reject your chamomile tea with honey, because that sounds disgusting, but I will take the rest of it. Thank you, Brent Wolfe, for the 100 fucking slaves. We've almost funded a poop shoot for the cats. Thank you. Thank you. And someone had mentioned my trash can. I was probably going to be using my throne a little bit more intermittently than I usually do upcoming here. For no reason whatsoever. I'm sorry, I sound like a sickly Victorian child. It's kind of fucking rough, man. It's kind of, I hate being sick. X.com. Commie run platform has shit security and selectively functional employees. It's a miracle they function at all, to be fair. Mr. Toes, thank you. Any interest in playing the new Digimon game after finishing Expedition 33? Yes, I would love to play the new Digimon game, man. And I put a trash can on here because I need a non-plastic trash can, because damn, the scent is real bad. The scent is real bad, and I'm assuming 20 gallon is like the normal size of a kitchen trash can container. I saw some that were like, most of them were like 13.5 gallon, and I was like, that seems way too small. So I think 20 gallon is the normal size. Who would have thought that trash cans are like $100 fucking in current year? That's wild. Actually fucking wild. 19 to 20, yeah. 13 gallon used scented trash bags. Yeah, 13 just sounds way too small. You never thought you'd see a trash can on Throne. They're expensive. It was $100 fucking for a trash can. That's crazy. To be fair, unless you break it, it can last decades with little issue. I mean, sure, but that's still crazy. That sounds about right price-wise. That's fucking crazy, man. Conquer the Kid, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. Got into a big crash last week. You're glad you're still around to catch another White Fox Woman stream? Please drive safely, man. Please drive safely. That's scary. Don't get into accidents. I mean, not that it was your fault, but like, damn, other people are scary too. Voices buffer. Size queening fucking trash can. Look, man! The kitchen makes a lot of trash, okay? We'll still love you when the testosterone kicks in. Fuck you, buddy! Can we do it on purpose? What do you mean? Do I have a sinus infection? No, I'm sick. I'm sick as fuck, boy. Asher Genesis, thank you. Did I see Turkey Tom? We got some exclusive info about Tyler Robinson. I've never watched a Turkey Thomas video before, but I did bring that one up because I was like, damn, that's crazy. I haven't watched it yet, but it's in the tabs somewhere. I can't this, thank you. What do I need for model asset? If it's just a PNG, what kind of file? You're curious as an artist? I have no idea. I have literally no idea. I'm used to 3D, so I'm assuming whatever kind of 3D thing has to be a 3D thing. Right, because anytime I put 2D stuff on my model, it doesn't look right. But for 2D models, I have no idea what kind of shit you do. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. The particular trash can is a really good trash can. It resists fingerprints. Used to work at Bed Bath & Beyond. You had to meet a $1,000 a week quota. That seems really weird that as like a retail worker at a store akin to like a Macy's or a Target or something, you'd have weekly quotas to sell things. No wonder they went out of business. What the fuck? Well, I guess the bankruptcy. So I still get emails from them on occasion. So I guess they still exist somewhere. Like Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, that's fucking weird. But that's good that it's resistant to fingerprints. You know, that'll be great once there's like little foxes running around. Thank you, Terry Fields, for buying me a new trash can to sleep in. Thank you. Thank you, Terry Fields. No moña. Pixel Rush, thank you. It do be like that, Miss Kirsche. I have no idea what the fuck goes on Twitter with Will Stancil, so I have no idea how that new meme came about. But I love now, like, because of that meme, his posts have been pushed into my feed. And every time I click on them, the replies are just that one image, like ad infinitum. And I'm like, I don't know what this means, but holy shit, that's funny. I just know that Grok wants to rape him. There's a music video, what the fuck? Yeah, the only like Will Stancil lore that I know is that he's some random fucking guy that Grok wanted to rape for like months for some reason. I was like, I don't know. Emily Eustace has been A-logging Will for over a year, and it finally paid off. I don't know what an Emily Eustace is either. You highly recommend watching the Will Stancil show since I haven't. It feels like 2010 Adult Swim. Oh my god. Mecha Hitler wanted to grape him, you mean? I have no idea how this guy has been in anything. And then I wanted a cat fountain. You see, we got a cat theme going on here. A nice trash can to keep the cats out of the trash. Especially James Ball, because the plastic one, he always lifts up the lid. This one I'm assuming is a bit heavier, so it'll be James Ball proof. Thank God she got a bin for the dude wipes. The septic at the bunker is saved. No. I'm not gonna put poo wipes in a trash can. What do you think I'm from? A Mountain State Mad Lad, thank you. Make some rice and a shit ton of red chili flakes and garlic. The heat will help sweat out the sickness from your body, and the garlic will boost restoration. Is that real? Is that a real thing? Glenn, thank you. Bed Bath & Beyond went online only. Oh, is that what it is? That explains why I still get the emails. Good Wrench, thank you. You bought one of those electric neti pots. You swear by it when you get sick. You feel like you recover faster, and it helps with the sinus pain. Well, I'm glad I don't have sinus pain. I just gotta blow my nose a lot. I'm glad for that. Fair warning, the inside of the lid will rust if you don't maintain it. How will it rust? Isn't it stainless steel? Why will it rust? Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Working at Bed Bath & Beyond wasn't so bad. The $1,000 a week wasn't too hard. That was a vacuum and a pot and pan set. It's probably your favorite retail job. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but that still sounds really fucking weird to me. Stainless is just slower to rust. It still rusts? I didn't think it rusted at all, but okay, duly noted. Clean the trash can occasionally. Stainless steel is a lie. A bigger lie than the cake? Oh no. Oh no. And Terry Fields, you bought the cat fountain too. Thank you. Thank you, Terry Fields. Having 3 cats, I figured I should have multiple water fountains. I have a smaller one than this, but this one's larger, thankfully. And Guavy like sitting in front of the water fountain and like watching it like it's a TV show. I don't know why Kat's like running water so much, but she will literally just sit there and watch it and occasionally like bat the stream of water with her paws. And there have been times where she's been sitting there so intently that like Kenny wants a drink of water and I hear him whining, and so I go to figure out why he's whining, and it's because he can't get to the water and he is thirsty because Guavy is watching the water fountain show. Movement is apparently fascinating. Yeah, you know. Your issue with the water fountains for your cats is you have hard water, so calcium. Is that what the filters are for? But I mean, yeah, you need to clean them occasionally anyways. Your parents' Maine Coon would paw at the water before drinking and get his neck fur all wet drinking it. Yeah. I don't exactly like that she puts her paws in the drinking water because it means I have to clean it more often because it's like, bitch, you are getting cat litter in the drinking fountain. What is wrong with you? Your cats are adorably dumb. You also have hard water, but the filters help and have to clean it out with vinegar every now and then to get rid of the hard water buildup. Vinegar. Interesting. I can't stand the smell of vinegar. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 21-month member. As a former lifeguard, you could say that stainless steel is in fact very stainable with rust and other things. Well then, why is it labeled as such? Terry Fields, thank you for all of the help with cat things. I think the next thing I'm going to want to buy is not a cat thing, but a thing for me. I've been wanting a stationary exercise bike for like fucking ages. And so I'm trying to figure out like which one is a good one to buy. I have no idea which one is a good one to buy. Ideally, I could get like a Schwinn 270, but they don't make those anymore. They were like, hey, we made this thing and it was so great that everybody loved it. So we're going to discontinue it, make a 290, and it's going to be worse than the 270. And it's like, man, why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Ah. That's a good question. I see, okay. After the bike, Kirsche's butt will be so fit it'll take both sides of the couch. Oh my god. You got some of the side scrollers fundathon. The chat over there asked about me. Yeah, I was gonna do smut reading with Blabs, but I have been sick. So we will definitely make that up to you guys when I can have full range of my voice to tickle your brain meats. For the stationary bike, look into an actual bike seat. No, the only like real requirement I want on my stationary bike is a backrest because of my back issues. You know, all my extra spine needs something to push against.
The Foxu is back and I got my merch. Never did I think butthole wrinkles would help support my injured wrist so well.
Hell
Long
yeah!
live the Foxu. Kirsche love vintage.
I wonder how many people spread the cheeks to get a better look at the butthole wrinkles when their mouse pad arrived. Thank you, JC Dusk, for buying my merch and for the buttered doggo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Piotr Suwada, thank you for those 5 gift members on the YouTubes, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You looked at Peloton, but they're really expensive. Probably just buy a Schwinn and set it on cinder blocks. Redneck trailer trash style. Oh, I forgot that Schwinn makes, like, real bicycles, too. No, Schwinn makes, like, actual stationary bikes. So I wouldn't need to set it on cinder blocks. But, yeah, Peloton's crazy expensive, and I would never use, like, their programming anyway, so it would be a waste of money to get a Peloton. You probably want a recumbent bike. Yeah, that's what they're called. Recumbent bike. It's necessary to put a shock collar on the Kirsche to keep it in the stream. What did he mean by this? Check out recumbent stationary bikes. The seats are 1 billion times better. Yeah, I think that's the word I was looking for. I just forgot what it was. The secret of professional chefs is to put copious amounts of butter and more salt in it. True, actually. What about an elliptical? An elliptical is what I used to use for cardio until my back got so bad that I could not do elliptical work anymore. But that was like my #1 go-to. Concept bikes are really good. You use them regularly. I don't know what a concept bike is. Loose change. Thank you for that 7-month member guy. Thank you. Don't forget to rub mint on the mousepad wrinkles for verisimilitude. I don't know what that word is. You had a recumbent Schwinn in the past. Just be ready to hate the beeping noise. Some models don't let you turn it off. What the fuck? Why? Why? Bluetooth so you don't look like a crazy person. You probably still look crazy, let's be real. If your stainless is rusting, then it's either low grade or you're abusing the hell out of it. I don't know. People sell exercise bikes secondhand all the time. Check Craigslist or whatever is popular where you live. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Some things I just feel weird about buying secondhand, but you might be right. Schmeat Zone, thank you. You got your mousepad and docky earlier this week. You had to fight King Neptune's horny ass to stop the typhoon, but it was worth it. Anyway, here's some litter bot money. Thank you for the litter bot money. My cats will enjoy their shitting place. Brosef, thank you for the super. For the grift us. I think it's the Protestant cross, question mark? I don't know, some weird cross. I don't know what you mean by this. If your bike does not connect to the cloud and you use 300 gigabytes of bandwidth per month, is it even a good bike? Wait, I have a tab for that. Wait, hold on. The AWS server crash causes $2,000 smart beds to overheat and get stuck upright. So apparently there was like an Amazon web server outage that caused like a whole bunch of shit to not work for a few days. And people who had smart beds, which are apparently beds that rely on AWS, their beds either overheated or were stuck in upright positions because the servers were down. And my brain was just like, why the fuck would you ever buy a smart bed? Like, of all the things in your house that I would not want to buy as a smart appliance, the bed would be like #1. Maybe #2. I wouldn't want a smart toilet. There'd be like, smart toilet #1, don't buy. Smart bed #2, don't buy. Alright, okay? Like, I want my bed dumb. That's why your toilet wouldn't take voice commands. Smart appliances are the worst, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, what was I looking at recently? Oh yeah, I was looking at trash cans. Before I settled on like the stainless steel foot pedal one, they have smart trash cans. And I was like, why? Why would you ever need this? I don't understand. You don't want ads on your fridge? No. No. Smartphone, smartwatch, smart light bulb, that's it. The bulb will function as a normal light bulb without Wi-Fi. So you're not getting the new smart toilet that takes photos of your poo? I can't tell if that's a joke or not, because I would believe that that's real. Smart trash can, it goes on itself. You have a motion-activated trash can, it knows when you're getting some. Hold on, wait a minute. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Smart bed, more like dumb bed, am I right, boys? Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You'd buy a smart bed because you're an out-of-touch yuppie with way too much money that lives in a matchbox in NYC and you need to brag to others. I can't imagine, like, anyone other than that being the one that these are marketed to. Vape games, thank you. So this earlier congressional hearing with Twitch is going to be a lot more interesting after what happened at TwitchCon, if it ever happens. Because it was supposed to happen, like, weeks ago and it got cancelled for whatever reason. Patchouli, thank you. Smart beds are idiocy. You want your bed like you want your wife. Dumb. True and real. Critical Texan, thank you. Smart bidet, flooded bathroom. I would not want a smart bidet. The thought of controlling your bidet with your phone sounds interesting until you realize, like, it could just stop working. Danny D, thank you. Every tech dev and engineer you know has nothing that connects to the internet in their house. Yeah? Yeah, the only thing that I want connecting to the internet in my house are, like, my PCs. My TV, I guess, can connect to the internet, so that counts, but, like, I don't need it to. Mokana lady, thank you for the 51-month resub, lady. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Praxis Fall, thank you. No, Amazon was tracking how many times a couple goes at it so they can sell baby stuff to them for a higher price. I didn't even think of that. That's so dystopian, you're probably fucking right. Holy shit. Is this an AI picture? I'm losing my mind at this table over here. Oh, I see. I thought that this was like a see-through glass table rim, and then there was this other table on the side of it, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. How does that? No, but this is a carpet. This is a carpet, and the table is on it. Okay, all right, it makes sense now. Now that I know that it's a carpet, I can't explain how I saw like a second glass table. This is BS, and there are people that are working to make it illegal. Make what illegal? The Wastelander, thank you. Foxy starting to sound a little better than when stream started. Proves all she needed was our wishes and goodwill. And our souls. Mostly our souls. Your souls are nourishment for Foxu. Patchouli, thank you. The cloud is just someone else's computer. Lewis Rossman. I have never turned on the cloud on any phone I've ever owned. And they are so obnoxious about like, hey, your cloud is off. You want to turn on the cloud for storage and backup? Hey, cloud? Cloud? Cloud, cloud, cloud? I'm like, no. Fuck off. I will never use your cloud. A while back, you were looking at restroom pics for home ideas, and you realized it was AI when you noticed it had 2 toilet bowls side by side. Those are just the hand-holding toilets. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Why in the sweet everlasting fuck did smart appliances ever catch on? I don't know. And I especially don't know because, like, the tech guys that create that kind of stuff, they're just like, yeah, I don't want anything that connects to the internet in my home. And it's like, okay, well then why are you making it for the rest of us, okay? Like, if you have a problem with it... Oh god, hold on. Oh god. Oh god. My throat is so itchy. I need to, like, put a finger in each ear and rub my throat with my tongue. Oh god. Oh, I have a bit of pressure in my left ear. I don't like that. Oh god. Oh god. It's a little triple penetration for your scratching your itches, man. You don't mind cloud when it's just an additional thing like backup, but to tie in the basic function of the device to it is just plain dumb? No, I don't want any of my shit going to the cloud. Most of the stuff is being vibe coded by Indians with AI tools. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it, man. AWS outage has impacted some of our users since last night, disrupting their sleep. This is not the experience we want to provide, and I want to apologize for it. Would be great if my bed wasn't stuck in an inclined position due to the AWS outage. Come on now. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny, man. Why would you buy a smart bed? Nerdy text and accountant, thank you. I hope Kirsche gets well soon. Remember, a Kirsche a day keeps the worm-sounding lovers away. True. True. Sean Hoogland, thank you for the welcome back. Glad to see there was only disasters most days you were away this time. Look, it could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. Andrew B, thank you. The tech guys don't want it because as early adopters, they had it first and found out it sucked. And then they sell it to us anyways. You blame Bill Gates. The 8 Sleep CEO who is in this article also had prior tweets boasting about the metadata his beds collect while you sleep. Ew. Ew, what a weird fucking guy. Alexander Yu, thank you. The reason so many artists are unreliable is because reliable people don't do art. Anyway, Munya, get a himbo to feed you soup and make you rest.
Why? Why artists no rely?
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do do do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you.
Sorry, I was waiting for the TTS, and then I remembered it's YouTube. AWS caused smart beds to malfunction. Don't care if Digimon is fiction. The AWS outage seems way too much like a big gaggle of Garamon went on a trolling spree inside AWS, just without launching nukes at Japan this time. I choose to believe this is the truth because it's funny. And sometimes we need a little bit of funny in our truths occasionally, you know? Occasionally. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 100 fucking slaves. God, every time someone mentions the Digimon game, I want to play it so fucking bad, and I have to resist the urge. A loose change, thank you. Too bad injecting yourself with blended money only cures AIDS and not a cold. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Remember a study done with smart toilets that would take pictures of your anal print for ID purposes? It works like fingerprints, apparently. Yeah, I talked about that on stream.
Gadgets and always have. You're just used to the intersection of tech guy and right-wing schizo. We hate smart devices. No excuse for dependency on the cloud. Though, fucked how many engineers forget internet will not always work.
I don't know. Anytime I've like read an article about a tech guy talking about tech things, he's just like, yeah, I don't let that shit in my house. And I'm like, that's interesting. Guy who makes this shit that he won't let in his own house. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you. Catch it on sale in like 3 months, and maybe a French game will be done by then. Look, man, I try my best. Dennis, thank you for the member. Without a due date in the contract with payment tied to it, you're just don't feel the stress of a looming deadline. Yeah, I guess that's the case. I don't know. I feel like even if I had a deadline baked into it, like, nothing would happen like, what would I even do? What would I do if I had a contract with a deadline and they passed it? Because it would cost me thousands of dollars in legal fees to do anything, and that artist probably doesn't have the money to pay for it. There's a difference between the guys who have to make it and the company that wants to sell Internet of Shit appliances. Letha, thank you. What are my thoughts on Peter Thiel's AI spy program? I don't know what that is. And Dennis, thank you for the member. Without a due date in the... Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you. You strictly only buy smart things that have a dev mode, which fully disables cloud and enables an API server you can hit using Home Assistant. Yeah, but you're smart enough to do that. I'm not. Any printer born after 1983 is worthless. All they know is lie about ink, eat my toner, and rat on me to the feds. I like that. That's pretty fucking good. And keep a pistol by your desk to shoot your printer if it makes a strange noise. Nefanor, thank you. 9 months of Foxu achieved. 1 munya in print. You hope it brightened my day, and I feel better. Thank you. Yeah, that was fucking wild to see that in your book, dude. That was crazy. Thank you. If 3D artists are so unreliable, then an organization that can whip them into shape might be necessary. You would think so. Mario Triello, thank you. Smart appliances for stupid people. You hate the general masses more than you hate the government. That's why we're heading to the cyberpunk dystopia. Speaking of heading to the cyberpunk dystopia, I saw this tweet and I just thought it was really funny. It's quote retweeting far-right politician Sanae Takaichi has become Japan's first female prime minister. And I mean, we talked about her before I left on vacation and we knew she like had won, but she hadn't been sworn in yet. And there's politics for you. Oh, there's satire. Never mind. It's not funny anymore. And I was gonna say that's a funny thing to say. That's a funny thing to say, but then I realized it says satire, so it's not funny anymore. Never mind. But at least it's satire. That's good. That's good that it was satire. Hey, I caught it fast when I looked at it. Almost debated me. Ghost in the Shell will happen. You remember one artist who was reliable and kept his promises, but nobody liked him at the WND. I don't know what that is. A lot of people got baited. Yeah, that'll get a lot of people because that's like an actual sentiment some people have. It's like an actual thing. Like when you're talking to people about migration and whatnot, they're just like, but how will the country survive with an aging population? And it's like, well, you encourage the natives to have babies. You don't need to replace them with foreigners. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? At this point, satire is just premonition. Yeah. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. Half down, half on delivery, halved again if late. A Micro Nightmare, thank you for the 50,000 dongers. Can't sleep, so you're gonna try to finish NG4 on hard mode while listening to 2 Foxus? Yep, what is NG4? Woman in charge of immigration is half Irish American. In Japan? Yeah, the lunatics have become nigh impossible to parody. It is really hard to do parody in current year, considering just the absolute state of things. It's like, how am I supposed to actually be funny? How am I supposed to be funny when reality is just hilarious in and of itself? Let's see here. Let's see. I have so many fucking tabulators, man. And not all of them are organized in a correct manner. So let's go. Let's go here. Let's start with this because I thought this was funny. And I did ask and my mods delivered some of the videos. If there are more videos that you would like to link that I don't show, please do. But I have like 5 or 6. Weetha, thank you. Should look into it. It's right up my alley. Peter Thiel is making a government-funded AI program to spy on Americans. Aren't we already spied on? Like, what is that gonna do? Absolute Zero Q Kami, thank you. First time super chat. You're giving me this, so I'll stop performing mouth magic. It's ruining my voice. What do you mean? What do you mean? Radcon Hazard, thank you. Pershinzo, go outside and have sex. Please procreate, I beg. The Chevrolet, thank you for the pounds, dude. Currently jealous of the US and ICE agents. Manhunt in the UK for migrant convicted of sexual assault. A girl of 14 accidentally released from prison. Shit, you accidentally? Accidentally? I don't think I'd believe that, regardless of whether it was the UK or the US. A mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Speaking of problems with Twitch events, did you tell me about the time Keemstar and Only Is Me Blade crashed a Twitch event in 2013, and Blade, by stealing beers from girls, got 6 roofies in him? No, what the fuck? That's horrifying. That's horrifying. I thought it was really funny. I was talking to a few of my friends who were out at TwitchCon, and there were some like after parties, and the after parties had like the anti-rape drink covers, right? So like you would put the cover on your drink and you put the straw through the cover so like nobody can put anything in the drink. And the covers were like branded, like they had like brand names of like companies and shit on them. And I was like, I can understand wanting to advertise, but that's fucking hilarious. I need like a Phase Connect anti-rape drink cover. John in English, thank you. Foxy, you've acquired a foxhole wrinkles. Can't wait to see how it feels on your wrist. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. Ever since the fappening happened in 2014, you never trust online storage. You realize now in 2025 you made the right move. Also, hi, Kirsche. I remember when that happened in 2014, I was like, yeah, I already didn't trust online storage, but I'm going to continue to trust it even less than I did. SGTD4C, thank you. So Blade did something good for once by being an alcoholic. Thank you, Only Use Me Blade, for drinking all of the drugged drinks. Maybe you shouldn't go to parties if you need anti-grape bottle caps. I mean, it's like, it's an indictment of the times we live in. Eliani, thank you. Did I see the story from Sweden where a migrant won't be deported because he didn't rape a girl long enough to warrant a deportation? I did see that. I have that somewhere in the tabs, and hopefully we'll get there. But I wanted to start off with, USDA says it can't use emergency funds for food stamps. So, this government shutdown that's going on, and I mean, shut the fuck down. Let's keep going and see how much happens. I think it's very interesting that the Democrats are holding it hostage because they want to give healthcare to illegal immigrants. And Republicans actually doing something correct for once, not giving in and just letting the government shutdown take its course. And it makes me wonder, was this all part of the plan? Are they expecting one of us in the wreckage, brother? Because if they shut off food stamps, and these videos are a very, very good picture of it, there are a lot of people who are gonna get really fucking mad. And I will feel bad for the people who, like, actually do need and rely on them and get, like, a very small stipend to be able to buy the necessities to live. But there's a lot of people who abuse food stamps and probably shouldn't be on them. And if you're a person making TikToks threatening people, threatening to start stealing because your free shit is gonna get shut off, you're probably not someone who needs or should even have that kind of thing in the first place. So it's very interesting to me that it seems to be like a hostage situation almost, where it's like, you give us our free shit and we don't burn down your towns. And it's like, well, we shouldn't have to bribe you. That should just be the default state. It should be the default state to not burn down my town, actually. So it's very interesting that the USDA is like, yeah, we can't use emergency funds for that, actually. The Agriculture Department says it can't use contingency funds to pay for food stamps during the government shutdown, and that states won't be reimbursed if they cover the expenses on their own, according to a new memo obtained by Axios. That's also fucking wild. So any of these states that are just like, oh, we're just going to cover the food stamps with like state taxpayer funds, federal funds aren't going to reimburse that. Oh, if that does not make some people switch from voting blue to red, I do not know what will. Congressmen and senators are still getting paid on the shutdown. Shouldn't those politicians stop being paid so that money can be used for food stamps? First of all, no. Second of all, they should stop being paid, but that money shouldn't be diverted like elsewhere to that. Trump did sign something to still pay military members. I have that in a tab somewhere, but I don't think it's organized. When you worked at Walmart electronics department, you had a guy ask you if he could buy an iPhone with food stamps, and your thought was, I don't know, do you plan on eating it? Patchouli, thank you. Good news is your sister, who does actually need SNAP, is now mad. Bad news is she's still going to vote Democrat anyway. You see, that's the thing I don't get. And, like, far be it from me to call your sister a dumb bitch, but, like, if you can see what's going on, and you can see what they're doing, and you're someone who genuinely needs the food stamp assistance, why would you continue to vote for the people who don't give a shit? Like, the left are claiming that it's Trump holding the government hostage. The normal people are eating it up. That's so sad. Praxis Fall, thank you. You've said many times, redo food stamps and housing assistance to get rid of generational abuse. Yes. Yes. I'm overestimating the intelligence of the people freaking out about food stamps. They think it's the Republicans who shut it down. I'm sure the people on food stamps will think that it's the Republicans who shut it down. But I hope a good majority of people can understand the Democrats wanted to give healthcare to illegal immigrants. Giving healthcare, federal funded taxpayer healthcare to illegal immigrants is bad. Therefore, why would we ever do that? Most people have never thought a day in their lives. Thanks, I hate it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Does that mean you loot, we shoot comes into play? I fucking guess so. The SNAP freeze could kick in as an increasing number of Americans are going hungry and relying on food banks as the economy cools. Oh. Man, like, every single time I read an article that's supposed to, like, tug at our heartstrings, I just think of, like, you know, I could have used help at certain points in my life. 60% of Americans need to go hungry. What the heck? Senate Democrats essentially shut down the government, at least they're being honest, by demanding that the Republicans who control Congress extend Affordable Care Act subsidies. Without the subsidies, healthcare costs could soar for 22 million Americans on ACA plans. I gave them too much credit. They were halfway honest. They were halfway honest by saying it was the Democrats that shut it down, but not why. Now the shutdown could pit the needs of those 22 million ACA enrollees against those of the 42 million who could go without food assistance starting November 1st. Imagine. The SNAP program has contingency funds that could cover about 2/3 of the shortfall, which Democrats and liberal-leaning groups are calling on the administration to tap. But the USDA issued a one-page memo Friday saying the fund is only for true emergencies like hurricanes, tornadoes, and floods that can come on quickly and without notice. For example, Hurricane Melissa is currently swirling in the Caribbean and could reach Florida, the memo says. Having funds readily available allows the USDA to mobilize quickly in the days and weeks following a disaster. There is no provision or allowance under current law for states to cover the cost of benefits and be reimbursed. The excuse me sounded really erotic and breathy. What the fuck? Brother Goose! How about a one-word memo? No. Yeah? Yeah, it's like I have lost the ability to feel bad because we need an overhaul of a lot of our, like, welfare systems because of the extent of the abuse that has been perpetrated against this for so long. And it's like I want people who genuinely need this stuff to be able to have access to it. But I am so fucking sick of people like my mother abusing these systems meant to be temporary assistance for people who need it. Pickle, thank you for the 26-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, Pickle. Nylog, thank you for the 17 months. Tried to show some people exactly which laws Democrats were trying to reenact using the shutdown. They refused to hear it. It's honestly sad. That is sad. That's depressing. Heathen from Texas, thank you. There's a video on X of a person calling EDT services, and the EBT worker says it's Trump's fault. Oh, man. Rambam 3000, thank you for the pounds. There's a quote from an imam: democracy is government by the people, of the people, for the people. Problem is, the people are retarded. Yeah, every time I think I know just how dumb the average person is, I'm still shocked that it's even dumber than I previously thought. Friday's guidance from the Agriculture Department is the latest salvo in a string of memos and legal opinions designed to pressure Democrats into approving a clean CR or continuing resolution to fund the government. President Trump has used guidance from the White House's Office of Management and Budget, or the OMB, to move money around to pay military expenses and cover a SNAP-related program for 6.7 million people, known as WIC, which stands for Women, Infants, and Children. So he's covering a SNAP-related program, so if women who have children are on WIC, they will still get paid. So there are a contingency of people who are still going to be getting their SNAP benefits. And it makes sense if it's targeted specifically to women and children. However, my mother does fall into that category where she would obviously claim, 2 children and needing to spend money on food for those 2 children. But we would not see any of that food, so... I believe the Trump approval rating has actually gone up during the shutdown, which is crazy. Well, I mean, I would hope that it would, right? Like, anyone with a functioning brain should be able to see that it's a good thing. WIC is to buy baby formula. WIC is specific to only certain items, if you remember right. Okay, that's even better. I don't know the ins and outs of WIC. That's a new word to me. WIC does cover mostly baby stuff. That's good. That's good. There are actually WIC-approved products. It's literally just not men. Well, I'm assuming women, infants, and children. If you're like a single father and you have like infant children, I imagine you'd be able to qualify for it, right? You just wouldn't be able to if you were like a single man, which I don't know if you would be able to if you were a single woman either, because of the way that it's phrased. WIC is mostly for certain core items and baby stuff. Most stores specify it on the shelf label. Interesting. See the stickers for it next to the prices on grocery shelves. I've never noticed it. Killjoy, thank you. What about how Republican reps are going out and doing what they can for their people while Deus cry on TV? I don't know what you mean. I don't know. I've been a little bit outside of the news cycle, so if anyone's been going around to like local neighborhoods and doing stuff, I don't know about it. There's a very specific list of things you can buy through WIC. Interesting. How often do you look at baby products at the store? I mean, fucking never, but like... Being a single man, can we get breast milk using WIC? I don't think they sell that in grocery stores. The liberal group Center for American Progress released an analysis Thursday that argued Trump has a legal obligation to continue funding SNAP and accused him of cruelty. You see, when all they do is try to emotionally manipulate us, this is how you start losing empathy rapidly. Because empathy is not an infinite wellspring. There is a finite amount of empathy you can have for people before you become incredibly exhausted and jaded. And it's not cruelty. And much like the tariffs are very painful in the short term, but should pay off, sometimes you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet. Sometimes there's going to be a little bit of pain before things get better. Do I like the tariffs? No, I don't like having to pay extra on things that I import, but I understand it's a temporary measure. It's a temporary thing that's not going to have the inflated price for fucking ever, which is what we're figuring out. We're figuring out how to not get taken advantage of on trade anymore. It's me, you're incredibly exhausted and jaded. America's been a bad girl, true. Tariffs are not temporary, no taxes. I'm not saying the tariffs themselves are temporary. I'm saying, like, the heightened shit we're having to pay on them is temporary. Because eventually, just like China did, just like a couple of the other countries did, they will come to the table and they will start negotiating. there a tariff on mail order brides? I actually didn't have to pay any sort of extra tariff shit for my Gardevoir? Question mark? I guess it's because I ordered it so long ago. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You saw that one of Trump's donors is giving $130 million to help cover the troop pay. Time to start pressuring and shaming the billionaires to start giving back to the American government for a bit. Social pressure seems to work. It's a very interesting thing, and I kind of wish we knew who did it. I get that they want to stay anonymous, but it'd be nice to know, you know? Looney Lenny, thank you. Wix is different from Snap. It's technically not a government organization. Last you saw it was restricted to whole grains, milk, cheese, and baby formula. You get it in the form of a check. Well, that seems a little interesting, right? Shouldn't that be what all of Snap is kind of restricted to? Because, I mean, we just had that whole fight over, like, should soda stay on Snap benefits? And it's like, I don't think it should. I don't think it, if the government, if taxpayers are paying for your groceries, there should be restrictions on it, should there not? You don't get the absolute autonomy and freedom to buy all of the filet mignon and wine that you please because you're on federal funds right now. Speaking of Gardevoir, they released a Gardewife episode today. Oh no. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You want Snap? Here's your box of MREs. Bon appetit. Don't like a meal, trade with another one for a meal. Oh no. You need the government to pay for useless fattening sugar water or else the government is fascist. It's kind of weird. Snap should be store brand everything and only basic needs, bread, fruit, vegetables, etc. The people on Snap are fighting it because all they buy is garbage. You'd ordered some HoloLive merch that arrived last year. DHL emailed you that you had to pay extra tariff on it or it'd be sent back to sender. So you don't think order date determines if it's tariffed or not. I wonder what determines it. I know Moonshine showed me that he ordered some parts and stuff for his, like, kit bashing, and he had to pay, like, $400 more in tariffs for the import. I was like, that's fucking ridiculous, man. As someone who gets Snap, keep soda off that shit. We only use it for meat and veggies. Missouri allows you to buy veggies for half price. That's pretty cool. And it's like, yeah, I would say that, like, meat, vegetables, fruits, like, things like that should absolutely be on Snap, but you shouldn't have, like, people buying... I just, like, I don't know, things that are nice and, like, gluttony to have, right? Like all the nice little pastries and shit, like those aren't necessary. Not letting people buy Newports with food stamps is racist. Thank God you don't like sweets. Oh God, I have fucking, yeah, luxuries. That's the word I was looking for. I fucking have the biggest sweet tooth, man. From terminating funding used to purchase food for schools and food banks to passing the largest cuts in Snap history, the administration has made it clear that its goal is to take food away from hungry families. And that sentiment is extending to the USDA's approach to the shutdown, it wrote. I don't think that's what it's trying to do at all. Like, if I really wanted to get a bit tinfoily, I would be like, the reason they're not playing ball is not simply because they don't wish to give healthcare benefits to illegals, which they shouldn't. But if Snap gets cut off, we get to see all of the fun videos of people who shouldn't be on Snap airing their dirty laundry. And the more people see the kinds of people who abuse Snap benefits, the angrier they should get that their tax dollars are being misappropriated to people who just don't want to work. Another Walmart story, you'd see most Snap purchases be junk food, and they're clearly not prioritizing nutrition. Yeah. See, Thomas Peasant, thank you. Unrelated, while you were gone, you received long-awaited and lovely caked-up mouse pounds. Wagyu! Yeah. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. I'm hoping I can get a merch drop out in December. We have cooked very fucking hard. It is amazing. The artists I have worked with for this drop have been fucking phenomenal. I am super stoked. My wishes have been heard by the gods. Your wishes have been heard by the gods. And we will have a zip-up hoodie instead of a pullover. Zip-up supremacy! I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. The blinders are slowly being pulled off despite the left's best efforts to stop it. True and real. True and real. Fuck yes, I'm so fucking excited for a zip-up hoodie. Is it lewd? No. I did promise that my next merch drop would be for people who don't want super lewd stuff. And while we kind of exited summer, so that one has been put on pause, this one is also not super lewd. So it works. It works. Can we squimsh the Kirsche yet? Soon, TM. You saw a veteran who was on Snap saying the taxpayer works for me and feeds me. I'm the boss. It made your blood boil. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can't wait. Hopefully you can get something. He wanted an Nendroid from another streamer. Out of stock. Oh no. Oh no. Can you buy the hoodie for the boy? You should be able to. You should be. I don't want to release too much information because we're cooking really hard and I'm really excited. Zip up Kier hoodie you can wear in public. Take my money. Yes. There will not be watered booba or giant ass. Don't worry about it. You sorry you sent grandfather Nurgle's blessing. I missed your birthday on Saturday. Needed to learn from my mistakes. Oh, fuck. Well, happy belated birthday, Pippa's Meat Beater. Happy belated birthday. Leviathan Cross, thank you. Will this hoodie be sumo sized? I think we do have the XL sizes on my website. I'm pretty sure they'll go up to 4XL, but I'll have to double check. Don't take this as gospel for right now. Battleizer, thank you. Dare you hope for a Kirsche plush? Soon TM, but probably not December. S-Kill, thank you for the Canuck. Your mousepad arrived to Germany. You probably have to wait until next week before it arrives to Norway. It's going all around Europa. Thank you for your patronage, S-Kill. Eric Heffelfinger, thank you. You lost 3 jobs because unvaxxed, can't be vaxxed because of heart birth defect, asked for 6 months of help for the only time in your 35 years, and you got denied. You were in office hells. You'd be crying in a corner of what you do to the welfare, or hell would be crying in a corner of what you do to the welfare system. Yeah, it seems absolutely rigged to the point where, like, people who need it temporarily have a hard time getting it, and people who know how to scam the system just get everything they want. Mood Lamp, thank you for the 9-month member. The worst part is those people that buy junk food through life and then become a burden on Medicaid and Medicare when they're 60 plus or earlier with diabetes. You gotta have moderation. You can't just eat until you get diabetes. You got a good doc. They asked if you got vaxxed and you said, no, not really. And they were just like, good. I have actually surprisingly never had a doctor ask if I've been COVID vaxxed. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. As a veteran, hearing that come from another veteran pisses you off. Sounds just as entitled as most liberals. Well, it's like, I knew that there were some cases of veterans who would, like, lie about the state of their disability in order to get more money from the VA. I didn't realize quite how bad it was until I started watching Financial Audit, and every single one of the guys who came on would be like, yeah, I was in the military. Yeah, I didn't really get deployed anywhere. I got 100% disability. And it's like, for fucking what, brother? For fucking what? Like, I feel like if you are in the military and you've been, like, deployed somewhere and you've faced adverse health effects due to that, like, yeah, absolutely, you deserve the VA benefits. Like, fuck. You have beat up your body and mind for the sake of our country. Some would say for the sake of Israel in the past few decades, but, you know, that's neither here or there. But it's like, if you've been through that, you deserve that. The people who are just like, oh, I went through basic training, my back hurts. How are they getting 100% disability? It doesn't make any sense to me. There are some active service military that pretend to get hurt or ham it up to get an early discharge and disability pay for life. That's wild. That's wild. And Kirsche says, I don't deserve VA disability. Why are you lying? Like, it's all for blue country. You don't want to do VA claim for that reason. 5 years in, you don't care about percentages. It's on principle. You don't have anything wrong with you. But it's just like, if there's something genuinely wrong, like, yeah, fucking go for it, brother. But it's just like, it boggles my mind that there's so many that are claiming 100%. And it's just like, well, you didn't even go anywhere, so how could you claim 100? Like, you didn't even see combat. What is this? Combat vet, tore up back, still can't get it rated. You see, that's fucking wild. That's fucking wild that somebody who's actually been in combat and has issues from it can't get the assistance that they need. You don't know how these guys get 100% when you're in constant pain and have trouble getting hired due to your injuries and have a much lower percent? Yeah. And like, every time I brought it up from Financial Audit, I have a bunch of you guys who are veterans in chat who are just like, I don't know how they get 100. Like, I have actual things wrong and I can't get 100. You've had people get mad at you for having a VA rating from your deployment and service. People compare it to normal welfare if it's a free handout, which is also wild. It's also wild. And I'm like, I feel bad that because of how widespread the, like, disability fraud in the VA seems to be, that instead of, like, when you see a disabled veteran plate or something, you're just like, oh, fuck, they got hurt in combat, like, that fucking sucks, bro. Instead of that, people are just like, oh, this is just another person lying to, like, not have to do anything and get free money. I just, like, it shouldn't be that way. That's a fucking horrible thing to do, man. He didn't get anything, he just did 6 years and finished. Cognitive dissonance with these people, Jesus Christ. A welfare needs to be like WIC vouchers, needs to be very itemized. That's like, I think there should be a lot of freedom with what you can do with, like, the VA disability benefits, right? Because if you qualify for it, if you've been hurt in service of our country, you fucking deserve that, right? Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I think Trump made a huge mistake when he said that he was not going to touch welfare. He knew that that would play better on the news, but honestly, we need to seriously get welfare programs if we don't do something soon. I feel like we're going to see some real irreparable damage. I agree. There needs to be, like, a crazy overall, you know? You recently let a friend from another state move in with you to better his life and get a high-paying job that your area has lots of. I ended up finding out...
There is an entire industrial complex of people who seek out these guys and coach them through scamming the system.
Hell.
I'm not 100% sure why. If it's a bleeding heart thing, trying to implement communism thing, or an attack from a foreign adversary.
Toast Engineer, thank you. I'm wondering if it's just the more people that we get on government benefits, regardless of if they need it or not, the more people will realize, like, why try when I can get the government to pay for everything? And if you have a ton of people with a why try when I can get the government to pay for anything mentality, you're going to eventually have a lot of people who could amount to something and could do something, but are placated by lazy handouts and don't actually do anything. And then they will continuously vote for more and more government benefits until we have the socialist paradise that we desire, right? Like, it just seems like that is the logical conclusion. It just seems logical conclusion-y. Thank you. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Ended up finding out he got a job as a Domino's delivery driver. He was turning down better jobs and was actually trying to get food stamps as much government assistance as he could because the state he came from let him do it, but he was denied here and he moved back. You see, that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense. I guess, like, when you've been able to take advantage of a system and you're like, okay, I work and I get all this money for fun stuff and the government pays for, like, my food and my housing. And then once you move to a state where, like, you have to self-sustain, you're like, well, why should I have to pay for my own food and my own housing when the government did it in this other state? It's just like this weird, like, helpless state of mind.
Riding in Humvees, shooting guns, even daily work, you will need disability afterwards. I speak from experience.
I wouldn't know. You would have more experience than I do. I just figure that, like, if you've been in some sort of deployment situation, you're obviously going to need some kind of that, right? But I mean, I guess if they, like, beat your body to fuck before they even send you anywhere, that could make sense too. And Quick Hitsu, thank you for the 25. It's an integrity thing. Eliani, thank you. Purple Heart and Bronze Star plates are 100% earned. Those things are really hard to get. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My grandfather, I think I mentioned this before, when I was on my last vacation up to New England, but my grandfather was actually, like, one of the very first nuclear subtechs. I had no idea, because he never talks about, like, his time in the Navy, and he was on some submarine, some nuclear submarine that eventually, like, sank. He wasn't on it, obviously, when it sank, but, like, he was part of the recovery team for after it got sank. Thresher, Enola Gay, no, Enola Gay is a plane, isn't it? I didn't think that was a submarine. Not Thresher, no. Scorpion, yeah, Scorpion, that's what it was. Thank you, my job. The Scorpion. I was like, that's crazy. I need more fucking grandpa lore. This is nuts. Sorry you found your grandpa was gay this way. I was like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine, like, doing work on some of the first, like, nuclear subs. That's crazy. Enola homosexual. The Small Nyanta, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you for that huge 50. Thank you, thank you. Reminds you, the Walmart CEO denied an ABC journo hack the pleasure of Walmart complaining about Trump's tariffs when bringing up that Walmart is selling full-blown Thanksgiving baskets at 2019 prices. People just need to penny pinch a bit. Thanksgiving basket, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Did my grandfather know Admiral Rickover personally? I have no idea. I don't know any names of military people, so I couldn't have asked him. Love to the military history nerds in chat, true and real. The nuke sub-jobs are harrowing. You had a teacher who was one, and he would wake up with nightmares being asked to fire off the nuclear missiles they had, and being made to end the world. Oh, fuck. I'm laughing, but that sounds like an actual terrifying thing to think about. Your step-grandfather was an air photographer in Nam. He fell out of a plane with no parachute, only survived because he was attached to a cord, and had to pull himself back into the plane because no one noticed. Brother, military sounds horrifying. You wish your grandfather had told you more about his time in the war too? Yeah, I need to learn more, because that sounds cool as fuck. I'd be a missile technician, not a nuclear engineer type. I know he said that he, like, started as a machinist mate, but he went through nuke school, and he ended up working, like, on the nuclear subs. I don't remember. It's been too long. It was, like, July when I was up there, so it's been too long for me to remember any of the details. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You're injured on your 2I, I can't tell if that's 21C or 2IC course, where the person beside you let go of his side of the acro bridge panel. The guy was weak and let go. Shock loaded 100 pounds on your back after you were already carrying 100. Oh, fuck, dude. I would be pissed. I'd be like, man, I was supposed to be fine, but you're a piece of shit and now you've injured me? Holy fuck.
I finally got my SEP orders. I ended up with 90% without any pushing for more cause I didn't want to due to morals. From what I understand, if you apply for VA while still in, it's much easier than after separation. Hilariously, I get shit for not pushing 100%.
That's really weird. That's really weird. Why would you get shit for not pushing for 100? I don't even know, man. That's a whole, like, labyrinth. Avion Zero, thank you for the 25, dude. Thank you. Adam Holtz, thank you. You knew a guy who was a nuclear tech on a nuclear-powered sub. His nuclear tech coworkers all died from cancer due to radiation poisoning. I know my grandfather talked about the radiation stuff, but I can't, again, it was in July, so I can't remember. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Your grandfather served on the USS Craven in World War II. Just glad he was gone before he could see Azure Lane turn the Craven into a badly dressed tart. I don't know. There's some old military dudes that have played Azure Lane and they Oshi the boat that they served on. I think that's pretty cute. A small Nyanta, thank you. I've been acting as your source of news about things in the US and around the world as of late, so thanks for reading the articles in full. I like to read them in full. I feel like I could miss context if I miss stuff. Well, thank you, my guy. VA percentage methods are weird. The math they used to make 100% would confuse a Chinese mathematician. Oh, I'm sure it's that way on purpose. The Emerald Fucker, thank you. Hey guys, would you watch a shoe on head reaction? I don't watch reaction videos. That seems a little weird. I think I've, like, broken that rule a couple of times because there have been things that, like, Asman has said and I want to address the original video and his point at the same time. Toric Roma, thank you. You're a combat vet. You're 90%. You know how and why you earned every percentage point you have. You do not hate nor love the vet service group who help vets fill out VA paperwork. They could do shady shit if you let them. Help. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, it's so weird when I drink something and the drinking makes my voice worse temporarily. And then, like, it feels like a cold wave washing over my insides. Why is it like this? Toric Roma, thank you again. And that's good that you know about every single point. I would feel really lost if I was like, I don't know how I got to this percentage. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Your grandfather served. I already read that. Thank you again. Big Lineman, thank you. I should have Gramp record his war stories. Us and your future himbo will appreciate it. Probably. It's Destiny, chat. You guys told me I should hang out at nuke school to find a himbo. Alright, my grandfather, he went to nuke school. It was Destiny. SGTD4C, thank you. Speaking as a service member, you're assuming the other guy got shit because many have the mindset the military will use and abuse you. You might as well take advantage of some of the benefits. Though most people don't like those who get 100 after only 2 to 4 years. I don't think like a time differential matters, right? Because like if you get injured, like you get fucking injured, man. Right? It doesn't matter how long you've been in. An injury is an injury. The cores deplete after about 25 years, and they never replaced a lot of them. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. The end of this article, though. The group said that Trump should move money around the budget to pay for SNAP, just as he did with WIC, but the USDA OMB said that more transfers to WIC will be needed. The administration will not allow Democrats to jeopardize funding for school meals and infant formula in order to prolong their shutdown, the USDA memo said. And I say, keep it shut down. Keep it shut down, brother. But we have a bunch of videos here of crazy people. I had one video, and it got community noted as somebody who does rage bait. So, the rest of these do not have community notes. So, these are not rage bait accounts.
Donald motherfucking Orange Man J. Trump. I'm gonna tell you just like this. What the fuck you mean?
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that intro. Okay, alright. Now that I know what I'm about to watch.
Who ain't getting that goddamn food stamps in goddamn November? Cause I'm getting my goddamn shit. I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers, but I'm getting my shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you just like this on Jesus Lamar motherfucking Christ.
I don't think Jesus's middle name was Lamar. I haven't read the Bible in a while, but like, I'm pretty sure that's not his middle name.
I will be at motherfucking Walmart with my steel toes on and my motherfucking helmet, and I dare a bitch try to stop me from walking out that motherfucking store with my groceries. I mean, it's a Walmart. I don't think you're gonna really need a helmet or steel toe boots. They're just gonna let you walk out. I don't know where she lives, but like in California, don't they just like let people walk out if it's under $600 even? Like, she could probably do with a month off of eating. Baby, I'm 250 pounds solid. Baby, you want to see a human motherfucking bulldozer, baby? Because that's what the fuck I'm going to turn into. If you think you going to stop me from leaving out that goddamn store with my motherfucking monthly groceries that I get every goddamn month, I ain't bothering no goddamn body, okay? Why the fuck is y'all bothering me and my goddamn food?
This is actually kind of funny. I really hope this is like a parody. I really hope by the way she's saying things that she's trying to be comedic, because it is kind of funny. You can't tell if it's satire, right? It doesn't have a community note, but you know, energy probably comes in handy with a job. Walmart loss prevention will just let you steal if you seem like a serious threat, but will report to authorities who will also probably do nothing, let's be real. How many carts of groceries? Baja Cat, thank you. Why are there so many people in the US, a nation built off of hard work, who just want handouts and freebies? That's a great question. Next question.
I'm just so tired of his big back, bald head, cradle cap having ass. Shaped like a motherfucking penguin any motherfucking way, albino motherfucking walrus looking ass. I'm sick of him. Like, it's gonna be an episode of goddamn Snap if y'all turn them goddamn Snap benefits off, I can tell you that.
I don't know what Snap the show is, so I don't get that reference, but I did love that fast insult sentence. That was funny. That was funny. Ain't no way she's calling someone else big fat. That was funny. That was fun. No way she owns a pair of work boots. They look like steel toe sneakers. So like I don't even know how serious she was about the steel toes, right? Cuz like those just look like sneakers. Do they make steel toe sneakers? There's a show about women murdering men. What the fuck? You like the fast insults with the head bobbing? You would legit hire her to do insults for me. Untapped talent, true and real. They do make steel toe sneakers. I've never seen them. What is this?
For those of you who are history nitpickers. And I thought that sharing a story about that would be both fascinating for all, but like unifying. And I thought that it would bring forth a shared experience, because it shows that not only are all of us complicit in our shared horrible histories, but we're also likely all at.
I'm 31 seconds into this and I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. What the hell? I bet I can make that fat jiggle like a bowl of jelly. Oh my god. What the fuck is she saying? I have no idea. I have no idea. Moving on. Moving on, we have another person here. I also don't have... Why is the same video here? Look, I got 30 seconds into this video and she said nothing, so I don't know why that video is being posted everywhere.
Y'all better lock y'all cars at night, lock your cars, lock your house up.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
If you're one of them people that just leave your car unlocked, parked in your driveway, you better lock it. With the food stamps being gone and people not gonna have people gonna eat, okay? Nobody's just gonna, this is 2025, nobody's just not gonna eat, food stamps, I'm telling you right now, even with the government shutdown and the food stamps and stuff being gone for next month, and it's gonna affect everybody, there's about to be a lot of stuff going on, okay? I'm not even gonna talk about it too much, because, hey, you know what's about to happen. Lock your cars, lock them. Y'all better...
That's a weird thing. Why would we have to lock our cars? I thought you're angry about groceries. There's no groceries in the cars. Toric Roma, thank you. Even though you could probably live off your VA benefits, you refuse to not work. You'll always find a job because you love America and want to MAGA. So yeah, you're doing the work grind. I mean, even if you weren't, like, working a normal job, you could always, like, have some sort of a hobby that is productive, right? You know? Productive hobby. There are electronics in the cars, however. Electronics won't get you your food stamps! Why are these people all fat and violent? It's like they never grew out of the tantrum phase of adolescence? That's a great question. Next question. What the fuck? I don't understand AI pictures.
And people are going to start, I'm telling you.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be a thing. People are going to start, instead of stealing groceries from the stores, they're going to start watching people go to their cars. And they're going to take all of their groceries. And you know what the store going to do?
Nothing.
Not our problem. Not our business. It's outside the store. They didn't do it in the store. It's not our property. Call 911. Call the authorities. Make a report. They're going to leave your ass for dead. And people are...
Why is she saying this like this isn't already what's been happening? Like, yeah. This is already the reality we live in. The police don't do shit. The DAs release the criminals. Like, what do you... What? This isn't a threat if it's already reality, man.
Really going to be stealing people carts of groceries out of the grocery parking lot. I'm telling you. It seems like it's headed that way. Now, what other choices are people gonna have to find?
Yeah, let us steal your stuff, or we'll steal your stuff. It's like, it's the same. It's the same either way.
Food to eat. Because people about to be out here struggling. They about to be out here bad. So do you really think they're gonna look at you with all these groceries, packing it in your car, you know, about to go home and feed your family from the, you know, hard-earned money that you made?
Why is she making that face? That's weird. Like pot of greed face.
From working your job that afforded you the affordability to buy those groceries. They ain't gonna give a fuck. They ain't gonna care. They gonna snatch them bags up out your hand and be like, I wish you would.
Again, that's already been happening. Where has she been during all the times where, like, what do you mean you would shoot someone who breaks into your house? Do you really value your possessions more than their life? And it's like, well, yes. And clearly they did too. What do you mean?
And some just might lose their... for it, and it ain't worth it.
What a weird video. What an out of touch of reality video. And Patchouli, thank you. Prone to violent outbursts. It do be like that, Miss Foxu. We have another one here. Food stamp recipients are vowing to steal when SNAP benefits expire.
You know what? Since they want to take food stamps away, I'm going to fucking Walmart. I'm going to rack up any damn thing I want, throw this shit right in the basket.
So that, like, 600 trillion pound black guy my mom was good friends with and rented my bedroom to when I was a child, that man was, like, over 600 pounds. He had the diabetes. He had struggle breathing. His calves were as big as my waist. And even he had a better talking voice than this person. Like, what am I listening to?
I'm right about that bitch. Move, get the fuck out of my way. I'm not paying for a damn thing. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't getting a food stamp on EBT. Oh, watch this. Watch this. I'm about to, it's about to be some bullshit. It about to be some shit. I'm about to go in that bitch masked up, you hear me? Masked up, racking every damn thing up off the damn shelf, throwing that shit in a basket, walking clean about there. Well, I got me fucked up.
I'm glad he put a fucking basket emoji, you know, just to help me understand what's going on here, cause what the fuck? I thought
boy, it's about to be Thanksgiving, you hear me? And Christmas coming up, and y'all gonna take away niggas.
Fucking
EBT?
Chris.
Oh nah, y'all got the game really fucked up. Y'all got the game fucked all the way up, son. Believe it. Watch this. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch this, you hear me? Watch this. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. I'm gonna go in that Walmart with a basket, and I'm gonna rack all kind of shit. I'm gonna throw this shit on the basket. I'm gonna walk right about that bitch. Put this in the car. Phew, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Gone. I'm out of there. You know what?
Why even record yourself saying this, I guess, is my question. Shouldn't we be seeing an equal distribution of the people making these videos? I mean, autism alligator, thank you. Why is she so callous? Where is her empathy? Imagine having empathy for people who work jobs and pay for their own shit. What are you, some kind of fascist? Kai, thank you. If they do try to rob people of their groceries, what are the chances that they're going to meet people that conceal carry and they'll still blame the orange man? It's a great question. Kirsche, you don't know the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. You've never seen Pot of Greed cards, but you don't know what the card does or what 2 colors the card is. I watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and I watched the abridged series. I couldn't tell you what the card does in current year. I haven't played a Yu-Gi-Oh game since, like, the Game Boy Color one. Pot of Greed is goated. The Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Back alley, weight loss, Jinsu style, and this guy's future. No name, thank you for the 20-month member. This guy's vote is worth the same as everyone else's. Thanks, I hate remembering that. It's no longer No Nut November. It's fuck around to find out November. You play Pot of Greed, which lets you drop 2 shoplifters from your parking lot. True! Pretty sure Pot of Greed is so overpowered it's been banned for like 15 years. I wouldn't know. I never played the actual card game, only the Game Boy one. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You're trauma dumping on us, Foxy. Trauma dumping! That isn't what live streaming is! You need therapy to learn empathy. T.I. cucks. Wait, what? Is that something he said? Patchouli, thank you. Damn, Mushmouth fell on hard times after Fat Albert ended. Oh no! It's been banned since the first banned list. A woman posted a video getting over $4,000 in food stamps, bragging about how to work the system.
For those of you laughing because I'm on welfare, I just want to show you something real quick. This is my upcoming pending deposit for SNAP EBT for November. If you are laughing at me right now because you think that I'm going to suffer come November, you better think again. I know how to work the system into my favor. I know how to get what I want.
Why would you put this online if true?
I have multiple sources of income, and that's where a lot of you go wrong. You rely on one source of income. But if you had multiple, if something like this were to happen where EBT gets shut down, you still have your other sources of income. But regardless, I'm still gonna get my EBT money for November.
I like how her face is so fucking paralyzed with Botox that it looks like she's trying to do different facial expressions while she's talking, but she literally can't.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No.
I play Pot of Greed. This allows me to shoplift 2 additional items.
Oh god, I laughed too hard, I coughed. Arismador, thank you for the 88. Thank you. That's what that card should do. Let us just go to the cashiers and give them a pot of greed and then pick up 2 items and run out. She's emoting like a sex doll. She is. And I do not like the shape of her mouth. It is very creepy. But also, $4,000 in food stamps, man? That's some people don't even bring in like an entire... Help. Holy shit. My throat is so tight that I could not get out of that hiccup. That hurt so fucking bad. Oh my god. What the fuck, you good? That was a pterodactyl hiccup, but instead my throat just kind of like crushed itself like a frat bro crushes a can. And I couldn't breathe for a second there. Hey girl, how tight is that throat? Ayo. Snap has 2 parts. You may not be able to qualify for both. One is food and the other is cash. I did not know that. I did not know that Snap gave you cash outside of food. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's just like, I couldn't imagine getting that much for free in a month. Like that is insanity. They changed the name because it wasn't just food anymore? Oh, that's so bad. That's so fucking bad. This bitch is getting 4 times your monthly disability for fuck all and she's bragging? Yeah? Yeah, what are the odds that she has a couple of kids that she popped out in order to get more benefits? Kind of like my mom, you know? Also, my mods have just alerted me. Thank you, guys. The cat shitbox is fully funded. I'll have to place that order off of stream this evening. Oh, and also look at that nice number. We got 1111. Repeating numbers feel good, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the cat shit box. Hopefully my cats will use it correctly. 4K a month, that's 48K a year. What the fuck? And that's just in Snap. She said she has other fucking income sources. Praxis Fall, thank you. Speaking of sex dolls, you can get one for 6K that can cook and clean. Waiting for them to make the Foxwoman version. Maybe I should buy one of those. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You don't know if anyone remembers it, but there was a video of ODB riding in a limo to go pick up his welfare check on MTV in the late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know what an ODB is. I have no idea what that is. C-Nader, thank you. 4,000 in food stamps. You don't even make 4,000 a month. And she said she has multiple other income sources, too. I bet they're all fucking, like, welfare assistance shit. You know, Kirsche used to be on 4chan due to her love of repeating numerals. Fucking check 'em. Vincent Pendragon, thank you. Well, I posted on YouTube because you can, and there are a lot of vids like this. There is one for Indians on how to get into the US. It's a very old vid. Why don't more people, like, report these things?
Crazy
I guess it's my
Fox Lady
yeah.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi. That's me.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I have multiple sources of income. I am incandescent with rage. If you have multiple sources of income, you do not need EBT/Snap. Especially not at roughly double the amount of income people who actually work and make $50,000 a year.
Not only that, but I mean, you can't be taxed on that shit, right? So she's just getting, like, that 4.1K from Snap, and she doesn't have to pay any taxes on it. So even if you were making the same $4,000 a month that she is, you're making less than her because you have to pay for the people like her. If that doesn't make you, like, incredibly fucking angry, I don't know what will, man. In Canada, the government is advertising to foreigners to come and take advantage of our healthcare. Who are you supposed to report that to? If I tell you the answer, I will be banned for glowing. Of course, you don't get taxes on government-provided money. That'd be weird if it were. Cruel irony keeps going when you're literally talking to a foxwoman that has a bent spine and she can't even get accepted for this kind of payment. Yet there are people just casually getting $4,000 every month. Crazy. I mean, I'm sure if I tried qualifying for some kind of disability with my bent out of shape spine, I probably could. But I don't fucking need it. I mean, I'm not working a traditional job, but streaming is still a job and I'm capable of doing it. So there's zero reason for me to try and get any free money from the government. I would feel kind of gross attempting to do so, right? Getting more for doing nothing than you do from the VA with 100% rating, got blown up twice in Afghanistan. See, that shouldn't happen. Like, we live in a reality that is just not correct. Oh, and there's a guy in chat who's like, yeah, I got blown up twice in Afghanistan and I don't get as much money as she does. I was like, that's not right. That is not right, man. Toric Roma, thank you. She's probably OnlyFans or escort or lot lizard. She looks like a lot lizard, let's be fair. I wonder how many people have an OnlyFans and don't report anything for their taxes. Showing government agents her back to prove the spine is bent.
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm gonna get mine. And that's that. Love you.
What a cunt. What a cunt. Lot lizard. Oh, for people who don't know what a lot lizard is, a lot lizard is a prostitute that specifically goes around to truck stops. So like if you're a long haul trucker and you stop at truck stops, there are lot lizards that prowl around for your thick truckman semen. She's insufferable. You can just tell. What an odd looking creature. I wonder if this guy who had the original video has more information. I hope Ellie here is investigated. Ashley SKPSWP. How do we know which one's her real name? If you have multiple sources of income, there's no way in hell you should be getting 4,000 plus in Snap. Yes. Yes,
Crazy
correct.
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Imagine getting free money from the government. Anyway, shutdown not affecting the VTuber unit funding for some reason.
I mean, I guess if you're an FBI agent and you dono to me, technically I'm getting money from the government, you know? Just on a technicality. Disrespected trucker. She is a lot lizard. That is funny. Isn't this the same woman from the other video that got community noted for being satire? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Let me go to my bookmarks, because I had that bookmarked. Let me see. Where's the community note one? That's a different community note. Yeah, no, the girl that got community noted is a woman of unknown ethnicity. This is a white woman in this video. Here's a community noted one. This is a rage bait video by TikToker XO Jessie. Yeah, completely different person. Latina? I was like, she looks kind of black, but she's got like Latina in her as well. And like, I can't use poll terminology, so I was like, I don't know, some kind of non-white ethnicity. In case you didn't notice, when the white woman showed the 4K in benefits, the top showed this card is frozen. Yeah, that's because the government's in shutdown right now, right? Like, people aren't going to be getting their benefits come November, as far as everyone knows. So, I'm assuming that's why her card is frozen. Could be Dominican. Enterprise, thank you for the member. Thank you. Not a high-level Ethnogesser player. I'm sorry, a what? You're about to call her something, but you actually don't know if it's a slur or not in 2025. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble for talking about cafeteria food. Maybe they'll have something to give thanks for. You no longer care about satire. If she's retarded enough to post rage bait on something that can get her investigated, then she gets to find out. I would feel the same way, but I do appreciate community notes like this, so I know, like, okay, this is obviously satirical. Kirsche doesn't know about Ethnogesser? I know about GeoGuessr. Nick Rato, thank you for the member. And please get her to play Ethnogesser. Is this a real thing? Hold on. I have one more TikTok. He got an email from EBT telling him he has to work at least 20 hours a week if he wants to keep receiving $740 a month in EBT for his 2 kids. You guys said that this one was satire as well. I don't see a community note. So was this guy also just like rage baiting? How did you figure it out if he was also satiring? Adam Wofford, thank you. Your wife's friend is OnlyFans and you haven't reported to the IRS for years and now she has to pay all that back, plus have paid back on her 2 kids' dad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sheena did a stream with Ethnogesser. Didn't Fillion play it on a stream? I don't know. That's what Jersh said on a Matty stream? What? Crowder looked him up and found his tour dates. What? You hate that these people exist while you have to be bullied by your mom in taking the unemployment money while you search for new work instead of using up your savings. That's wild. You can't get any aid for your brain, lungs, or arms, so seeing all these freebies for others gets frustrating. Fake or not, you're tired of all this bullshit. It was noted on another post, you believe? I don't know, this has 6.3 million views. This should be noted, right? I mean, maybe somebody posted down here. AI is getting so real. I don't think that's AI. I think this dude's TikTok is genuinely comedian stuff? Okay. Well, I guess I won't play it if you guys say that this was also a satire thing. Ethnogesser sounds like a poll game. It does. It does. Chuck Schumer acting like Stalin, starving people for votes. What the heck? The no job meme is so accurate, it's depressing. Bro, I went into a grocery store the other day, and because I'm like leaving next week, I didn't get a bunch of shit, but I got like 4 cans of Arizona iced tea because they didn't have like the packs, and I got some pineapple, and what else did I grab? I got pineapple, I got the Arizona, I think I got like some pasta or some shit, and I couldn't help myself. I haven't seen these in like years in a grocery store outside of New England, but I bought the like jelly fruit slices, and I was so excited. I was like, why the fuck are these like $8 fucking for like 13 fruit slices? That's fucking insane. I guess just everything that is native to New England is incredibly expensive outside of it. I don't know. But I was like, I can't help myself. I'm going to splurge purchase these fucking fruit slice candies because they're one of my favorite things. And so like I brought my like small humble bundle of things up to the self-checkout, and it was almost like $50. I was like, that's fucking crazy that like there's not even any real food. I mean, I have pineapple, so like there's a piece of real food, but there's like no breads, there's like no meats, there's no vegetable, and I'm paying 50 fucking bucks almost. That's nuts. Plastic Vine King, thank you. And these people are the ones that are fucking the EBT system. No wonder people are going to get fucked. Also, sodas and snacks need to go away. I love the little fucking pretzel stick crackers they give you on airplanes. They have such a nice flavor to them. You usually spend $300 on groceries just for yourself for a month. Usually, right? And like I've started buying better cuts of meat because I can afford to recently. So like usually my groceries are about, and this is typically for 2 people, like $120 to $160 a week. So that's way more than what I usually would have spent. Like especially like last year, I probably was spending like maybe $80 to $100 a week maximum. And I remember a few times where I've just been like, oh yeah, here's my card, go get grocery. And you know, I'd come back and I'll be like, how the fuck is there $350 on my card for the groceries? What's happening? Conversations need to start. Because like, I don't even know how you get up that high, man. Spend about $800 a month cooking everything at home for 2 people. Yeah. You do $250 a month on groceries for 1 person. I don't think, like, I've lived incredibly fucking like poverty stricken previously, so it's nice when I'm like, yeah, let's get that filet mignon, bro. Let's fucking get some nice steakers. I was like, alright, Brazil doesn't count. Buying groceries for you, your sister, and your nephew looks like financial suicide. I could only imagine. Well, let's get that nice ribeye. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's get like a pineapple every grocery trip. Usually pineapple was like every couple of months I can afford to splurge and get some pineapple, man. But like now, every grocery trip I'm eating that pine snapples. I'm living like a king. Yay, pineapple. We'll spend about 1,000-ish food for 4 people, and you don't eat that much or high-quality things because it's way too expensive. It really is. It's crazy expensive out here. You stop buying iced coffees from Dunkin' Donuts every day, shit was costing you like $120 a month. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. SoCal here, $300 a month max for just yourself. That seems reasonable for one person, yeah? You're at that point in your last shopping trip, you only bought 3 things that weren't on sale, and those were the things you needed. I think the one thing I'm going to miss the most about living in the South, I don't even think Publix is that great of a grocery store. I can see people getting their pitchforks out right now. I'm gonna miss their BOGOs. The amount of money I've saved over the years by buying things that I regularly buy while they're on BOGO, especially shit like ketchup. Bro, having to spend all of that money instead of getting the BOGOs is gonna make me real sad. BOGOs? Okay, for people who don't know what BOGOs are, a BOGO is an acronym that stands for buy one, get one. And so every week, Publix would have a list of like, typically a minimum of 40 items on their BOGOs, and sometimes they can go up to like 100 items. Like sometimes it can get crazy. But like they'll have like laundry detergent, they'll have, you know, your butt wipes, toilet paper, dish soaps, they'll have ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. Like I could probably bring up like a Publix thing just really quick here. Hold on. Publix. Let me just like search for one in Florida or some shit, because I don't want it to give away any kind of location here. Choose a store. We're gonna choose a store. Miami, Florida. Surely. All right, Miami Central. We're going shopping in Miami Central, chat. Miami Central. So, on the Publix website, you go to their BOGOs, buy one, get one free. Save on our sub of the week, Boar's Head Italian sub. I remember when Publix large chicken tender subs were only $5. Oh, look at that, ketchup's on BOGO right now. So it says save up to $6.19. I don't know how much ketchup is in Miami, but if your bottle of ketchup is $6.19 and this is something that you regularly buy on your grocery trips, just buy like, I would buy between 4 and 6 bottles, and that would last me for months. Because like, why would I wait until I'm out to buy a new bottle instead of stocking up on something I normally eat? Classico pasta sauces. Classico pasta sauce is pretty alright. I've moved on to better sauces in my life now, but I would have bought these on BOGO, as this is something that I would have regularly bought in the past. Mentos gum. I fly a lot, and I use gum to pop my ears when the plane is going up and down. When Mentos gum was on BOGO, I would typically get 2. You don't need a ton of gum. It lasts you literally for fucking ever. They have General Mills. It says Cheerios here, but usually when this is on BOGO, yeah, it'll say like, or Lucky Charms, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, whatever. Just any General Mills cereal typically when you see this. Ruffles is here as well. I don't buy Ruffles, but a lot of people could get that. Crescent Rolls, you know, if that's something you like doing. Pigs in a Blanket. Pigs in a Blanket. You got yogurt. You got frozen pizza. I don't really like Celentano frozen pasta, so I wouldn't buy these. They have like frozen meat, shrimpy things here. Talento gelati, I think, is gross, so I wouldn't buy that. And, you know, they got razors, they got some body wash, other body wash, the healthy gummy thingies, hair stuff. And if it's stuff you regularly buy, you save a ton of money. Don't do girl math and buy something just because it's on BOGO, because then you're spending money you wouldn't have normally have spent just because something is on sale. But if it's something you regularly buy, absolutely, you're gonna save money by using this. Oh, Botticelli is really good fucking sauce. This is really good jarred pasta sauce, I would say. Sometimes they have whole ass like meats on sale. I've gotten so much ground beef and chicken breasts that are on buy one, get one free. You save so much fucking money when they have meat on buy one, get one free. Like, it's insane. You save so much money. If you have a Publix near you and you're not shopping there on their BOGOs, you're just losing money. You're throwing money in the fireplace, man. Meat is always worth stockpiling. Absolutely. The store you work at, does I buy one get two on pork chops every once in a while? And you always buy some and freeze them? Hell yeah! Hell, not sponsored, by the way. And buy a food saver. Food saver preserves your meats and veggies in the freezer for a really long time. You've pulled steaks out 3 years later and they're just as good as when they went in. That's pretty cool. I don't know what a food saver is. I don't know what that is. Autism Alligator, thank you. 2 people. Who's the lucky himbo? Before I moved to Bunkerland, Tim was my roommate. And I would just cook for the both of us. Because when I cook large portions. Right? I learned from my grandmother where it's like, you always cook once, big meal, put it in the fridge, you have leftovers for days, right? Mom, get me the Tombstone pizza. Yeah, and when certain holidays are coming up, they have like a lot of candies and stuff on sale too, like Christmas, Easter, Valentine's Day, Halloween, obviously. Oh, they got fucking tomatoes here, turkey smomsages, pork tenderloin. Panera Bread soup is really good, and the only time I would ever buy it is when it's on buy one, get one free. Ain't no way you'd ever see me paying that much for a soup if I wasn't getting 2 for that price, dude. Ain't no way. Oh, Galbani is great fresh mozzarella. I love buying this shit to make homemade pizzas. What? Can you cook? Of course I can cook. What the fuck do you mean? I had to learn how to cook from like single-digit age childhood because my mom wouldn't fucking do it for us. Annie's is on BOGO. I actually don't like Annie's. I had a friend whose mom would only buy Annie's brand stuff. It just tasted really bad to me when I was a kid. Can you survive your own cooking? Not only can I survive it, but my cooking is top fucking notch. It is primo homemade. It's not gonna look like it belongs in a restaurant window, but it's gonna taste fucking good, buddy. Matches burn, thank you. You miss white birch beer soda from New England? I've never had it. I'm not a beer person. What can you cook? New viewer alert. Tell them the horror stories of Kirsche's mom. And Kira's strangely the perfect woman. You know. The crippling anxiety keeps me locked in the house as is, so you don't need to tie me in the basement. Torek Roma, thank you. Do you miss the South? I just summoned Banjos and Dixie to show up. I miss the BOGOs. I miss the BOGOs, man. Ballpark hot dog buns. I'm convinced these aren't real bread, because I've never seen them go moldy. Blue cheese stuffed olives? What the hell? You got Coca-Cola. There's wine. Very occasionally I've bought wines off of the BOGO list because it doesn't matter how quality the wine is if I'm cooking with it. And I don't drink wine. I'm not a big wine drinker unless it's a sangria, you know, but I love cooking with both red and white wine. A Casalero
Spicy
del
cat
Diablo
raid.
is
What
pretty
the hell
good.
is this spicy cat raid?
BOGO coffee is huge. That shit's expensive right now. Holy shit, you're not lying! Save up to $25.99. Why is it so expensive right now? What the fuck? Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. I'm sick as fuck. Welcome, Raiders. Folgers is disgusting. I've never had Folgers. When I was a child, my neighbors used me as slave labor to grind their coffee beans. I say that, but I was actually really excited. Sometimes I would go to my grandma and be like, can I go to their house and grind their coffee beans? I love their grinder. So I would literally just go to their house and stand in their kitchen and like grind coffee beans for hours. You know, there were probably signs I was autistic as a child, but Vowish, thank you for the gift sub. Get hype trained, idiot. Thank you. So I would grind whatever fucking fancy coffee beans these people would buy. And sometimes they would give me some of the grounds and I'd get really excited. Maybe I shouldn't have been caffeinated as a child, but you know, whatever. Does someone make a Kirsche coffee grinding meme? Where's Mayor of XDville? He does great fucking meme art, and the one of like me as a child with a giant cinnamon bun is so fucking good. Need to upgrade from pretty sure. Welcome back, my dear Foxy. You got your dockies and ass pad and keychain, very comfy, and get to raid again. Welcome back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm sick, and it was a nice vacation. Next week, I'm traveling more, but it's going to be on my off days. So basically, I'm going to be streaming from today through Tuesday straight, and then my days off, I'm going to be in a car permanently. And I'm hopefully going to be able to not be late for stream on Friday, but we'll see. I'm taking basically like a 32-hour fucking car ride, man. Like, it's... It's gonna be fucking rough. Crank that Folges boy. True. The schedule is going to clean out the window. Yeah, so if I'm looking at my schedule... Oh god. If I'm looking at my schedule here, where are we? Today is Tangent Friday. Tomorrow I have my regular stream, and then I get to break for a few hours and eat something. And then at 10 p.m. on Saturday, I'm gonna be on Philip Chan's podcast. I think it's called like Gooncast or something, Cooncast. I don't know, something goonery. But if you watched the King of the Cart from Side Scrollers, you'll remember Philip. You'll remember Philip, the video game designer. He's coded everything. So I'll be on his podcast that evening. Sunday, I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be doing on Sunday, but I can't remember what it is. But as of right now, it just says it's a normal stream. And then, the 27th, Monday is the collab with Fillion. I don't know if Binary Mind has made the announcement in the Discord server yet, but there is a submission form for you guys to submit houses to, because Fillion and I are going house hunting, and we want only the most cursed of houses. I told her about how I've been house hunting all year and part of last year, most of last year, and occasionally I show you guys some incredibly crazy houses that I find on my journeys, and she thought this sounded incredibly fucking fun. So we want to do that together, and if you have retarded, ridiculous, or unassuming houses that are filled with cult paraphernalia and subliminal hallways where Kirsches will jump through windows and eat your eyes, send them to that submission form link so that Fillion and I can decide if we want to live as happy lesbians in that house. I will find you a basement toilet. I will look forward to what you and her community send in to that form for Monday. It's gonna be a fun time. And then Tuesday, just a regular stream. And then, yeah, Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday, I have side scrollers, but I'll have to see how audio works in a vehicle. Lesbians come in happy. You thought they only had surly and angy? I mean, sometimes you're happy while you're getting beaten. Look at Kiba. I made my overlay go away. What? It looks like it's still here. What do you mean? Do not let the Kirsche smoke crack after midnight. True. Kiba needs an intervention. Yeah. Fillion finally losing her V card to Kirsche, and all it took was her dying. Disregard, it's your system? Okay, I'm sorry. Daniel Sierra, thank you. Getting nostalgic of the South. She really is sick. Anti-Federalist Pain, thank you. Our Foxu, who art on the internet. Kirsche, be thy name. Thy Tylenol takes come. Thy chaos be done on YouTube as it is on Twitch. Give us this day our daily cursed knowledge and deliver us from wokeness. Thank you for giving us our daily bread. Thank you, Anti-Federalist Pain. Fillion died. Yeah, she had a whole stream where she died. Keep the cake locked up or the Kirsches will burrow into it every single time. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. Your best friend is also named Philip. Well, maybe this other Philip can replace your Philip, and you can have a new pseudo-Philip friend. Stephen Ortiz, thank you. In your home, you're a Folgers family. Chat is wrong. That coffee is good. I can only remember,
the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
And I remember that from the commercials. Phoenix DS, thank you. Fox are getting high off the smell of coffee bean. I love the smell of coffee bean, man. Sometimes instead of putting on perfume, I kind of want to just pick up a handful of coffee beans and rub them all over my neck. Quetzal Pacheco, the Serpiente Alana, thank you for the Mexicans. It's the Kaiser's fault. Always is. Always is. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. White birch beer is like root beer. It's a soda. You're not even from New England, and you find what I just said to be extremely upsetting. Well, if it's like a root beer, I might like it, because I like root beer. But I've never heard of white birch beer. Hasselhampa, thank you. Anyone can learn to cook, and anyone that doesn't deserves their poverty. And I mean, once you learn to cook, you can create amalgamations that are an affront to God. Kai, thank you. Show the chat the pub subs. Publix offers their meat and cheese boar's head. One sub will last you a day. I think that's in their order ahead menu. You prefer your coffee without incest, imagine. Boar's Head subs, brother. And this one's on sale. We have Italian sub, turkey subs. I know everybody in the South swears by Publix subs. I think they're very mediocre. Like, I'll buy their chicken tender. I used to buy their chicken tender subs when they were on sale, but as the price kept going up, I was like, even when they're like $1 off, I can't justify paying that much for a Publix sub. You don't like Boar's Head? If I have to eat lunch meat, and it's not like Market Basket store brand, Boar's Head's pretty okay. I've tried a handful of their lunch meats. I'm not a fan of lunch meat, so keep that in mind as I tell you my opinions on these lunch meats. I typically find lunch meat really gross. I just don't like the texture. And if I think about eating the lunch meat while I'm eating it, I lose my appetite. Let's see. There's ham. These are limited edition Publix ones. So the maple glazed honeycoat turkey breast, this is really good. I love anything that's like meat and maple together. So good. The oven gold roasted turkey, that's pretty okay. That's pretty, like, if they're out of honeycoat and I really want some turkey, like, maybe, you know? Maybe. What else have I had here? I've not had the ever roast chicken breast. Their pepperoni is pretty good. I've used it on pizzas before when I homemade pizza. The cracked peppermill turkey breast is really good, especially if you put like the Dijon mustard and mayonnaise on it. I have not had the Pit Craft. I've not had the Firesmith here. Where is pastrami? The Mesquite wood smoked turkey breast, also really good. I like. Sorry, my throat is like way too tight because sick. So every time a pterodactyl hiccup comes out, it basically like locks up all of my functions. Mesquite's pretty good. I have not had Cajun style because I don't like spicy things. I have not had I think I might have had the Salsalito at one point, but only once, and so I don't remember it. Dying is a bannable offense. It is, unfortunately. Mortadella. Oh, the Ichiban style teriyaki chicken. This is really good. Like, if I was gun to my head, I had to pick a lunch meat to eat, I'd pick this one. I'd pick that one. I don't like chipotle flavored things. I don't like chipotle. What else is in here? Bold Jerk, Bourbon Ridge, Bologna. Bologna's disgusting. I don't care. Bologna's gross. Cajun is pretty good, not very spicy. I just avoid anything that has Cajun in the name because Cajun stuff is usually spicy. Boar's Head Sweet Bees Honey Barbecue. This is new. They had a honey barbecue at one point that was pretty good, but this is a new honey barbecue. I haven't tried this one. Haven't tried that. This has been Kirsche Reviews Lunch Meat. And now I need to look up what Ethnogesser is. Mika Lim, thank you. Just got home from work and turned on stream. Kirsche sounds different. Can't believe she's been replaced for glowing too much. Look, don't worry. The Hollywood elites haven't replaced me with my clone yet. I'm just sick at the moment. If not incest, how can you be sure your wife's bloodline is pure? Like Kirsche, for example. Looks like good catch. But oh no, French! Look, man. Look, man. Not everything French is bad. No fried Bologna sandwiches. No, I don't like Bologna. When I was a kid, I ate Bologna sandwiches occasionally. And my prime remembrance of Bologna sandwiches are, like, it would be white bread, mayonnaise, cheese, Bologna, cheese, mayonnaise, white bread. And then I would bite into it, and it would stick to the roof of my mouth. And I would have to peel it off the roof of my mouth with my tongue in order to eat it. And I was just like, I don't know, this is weird, man. You'd make ketchup butter sandwiches? Ew. Oh god, that's a terrible Bologna. Of course it would. You added too much cheese? No. So, like, after a while, I would start asking for the sandwiches without mayonnaise. And then I would take out the bologna and just eat the pieces of cheese and the bread. A cooked bologna with egg and cheese is a good struggle breakfast meal. I still remember eating, like, fucking poor man's pizza, where you would take, like, jarred pasta sauce and spread it on bread with, like, a slice of the plastic American cheese. Throw that bitch in the toaster oven, man. Ugh. When we got the good bread, when we got the English muffins, and I could make, like, slightly elevated poor man's pizza on the English muffins, oh, man. You knew you were living large when you had English muffins in your fucking cabinet, man. The Asmund $2 pizza. Yeah, you should eat some fried bologna and egg sandwich today. So, this website looks horrific already. Ethnogesser, how to play. This game uses anthropological data from humanphenotypes.net. You'll be shown male and female facial averages from a given ethnic group. Your job is to guess on the map where they are from historically. Bro, you will score points proportional to how close you are to the primary map region. After making your guess, the ethnic group's name and some information will be displayed for educational purposes. A Chikuzen, special Japanese. Oh, you're catching ethnicities like Pokemon. Special Japanese type. Every day there will be a new set of 10 races to play. How did Sheena play this and not get banned? The shiny Japanese. Okay, well, daily game. Time to put that poll time to use. It takes so fucking long to load this website for some reason. Why did they lay it out like a CIA mission? I feel like they laid it out that way because if you consistently get 100% on every daily game, the CIA will just show up to your house and offer you a job. You got a foil Eastern European. Job or a firearm? Please tell you there's a Twitch category for this, like Rule 34 die. What? Arigato Hyro, thank you for the pounds. Basically, this is the phrase casual racism implies the existence of ranked competitive racism put into practice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, now it's finally loading. Why does it take so long? I feel like I'm not actually racist enough to be able to guess exactly where people are from. This makes me want to say, where does this ethnic group originate from? Do I put like a pin or something on the map? I want to say like somewhere around here. Like Uganda, Kenya, South Sudan. Maybe. You know, maybe somewhere like that. Do I like drag their picture there? How do I do this? I just broke your heart. Okay, I just click. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I wanna say it's somewhere on East Africa. You guys are saying from Tanzania area? Pick UK for every race. True and real.
I met the guy who made Ethnogesser a few months ago. Cool guy. Also not white in case anyone hadn't guessed.
That's actually funny. Wait, is he Latin American? That would have been my first guess. Thank you. I didn't catch your name. Hold on. Toast Engineer, thank you. I had to check my stream elements. So I really want to say it's somewhere around here. They don't look Ethiopian though. So like maybe it's slightly more into the central, but you guys think it's more Tanzania? Rwanda could make sense. Oh man, do I go slightly south? Oh man. Watch it be like somewhere over here in like Burkina Faso, man. Ethiopians are the Sahara. Trust tribal instinct. Yeah, it's definitely not Ethiopian. So maybe a little bit south. Maybe I'll put it like between Tanzania and Rwanda because I'm really feeling Rwanda here. Chat. I was literally right. Chat, I was literally right. I had it in South Sudan. I was literally right. I second guessed myself. Maybe I should not look at chat. These are the Maasai people, an ancient South Ethiopian subtype influenced by Nilo-Hamitic and possibly Sandawe, has probably been isolated in a remote region west of Lake Turkana some centuries ago. Only from the 15th century on, they started to migrate south deep into Kenya and Tanzania, where they are found today. Typical for the Maasai people, sometimes in related tribes, e.g. Samburu, Dorobo, Okiek, and Lotuku. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Biasudi in 1967 defined the Maasai as an Ethioid subtype. Lundman as a very ancient, stabilized Europid Nilotic blend, often included in South Ethiopid, Eichstätt, or Nilo-Hamitic, or regarded as a mix of the two. Chat, we're learning so much today. Next round. It's gotta load. It's gonna take 7,000 years to load. Can you believe it, this fucking guy? Now we can be better racists. No! Ye shall be as gods. Alright, okay, we got another one. Okay. Where does this ethnic group originate from? I want to say this is in North America. I want to say this is North America, and I want to say, like, Atlanta. Congo, they look Haitian? I don't think so. I don't think so. I really want to say US Atlanta, but the woman is giving me British vibes. The woman, like, if she were to start talking, I feel like she would have a bit of a UK accent. More Great Britain. So I feel like this is definitely going to be either the UK or somewhere in the South, like Atlanta, fucking Alabama, Mississippi region. There's no way it's not in the US or the UK. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Cameroon. They are West Congolicid, an African forest type. I feel like I'm collecting real ethnicities to play a Pokemon card game. An African forest type, intermediate between Congolicid, Guinicid, and Sudanid, but with a variety of unique features, common in southern Cameroon, Congo, Western Central African Republic, and Gabon. Typified by Makan Nijem speakers, also in Bamaleke, Bassa, Ewando, Batanga, and Eton. Sometimes Bamun and others. And what happens if I play them in the face-down defensive position? That's pretty interesting. Its origin, not where they are today. I mean, I guess if we're going with origin, yeah. But if we're going with origin, then, like, nothing would be in the United States, I guess. I don't... You were sort of right, and that scares you. Well, I guess if we're being fair, that is the region where the majority of the slaves in the US came from. So on a technicality, I'm still correct. What? Oh, God. Okay. This one, also in Africa. Why is it all in Africa? This one also in Africa, but I want to say this is more like Angola, Zambia. They have like a bit of a different like eyebrow and forehead structure than the ones that we just saw in this region over here. So I don't think they would also be in this region over here. So I want to say like Angola, Zambia, Namibia kind of area. Let's see. I don't know which one I want to do. I feel like I'm looking at that place in the US that's like those 4 states that have a border that you can stand in all 4 states at once. Like right here. Ah, boy. I'm gonna put it like here and hope that that's close enough that I might get near the red. Fuck. Nairobi. We are the bikey boys. Nairobi, bikey boys. Fuck. I should have known that one. Ooh. Ooh, this is South America. This is South America. I don't know where in South America, but I know this is South America somewhere. Finally a new hemisphere. I know, right? Her almonds have activated. Genetically, Africa's more diverse than the rest of the world due to non-Africas having multiple bottlenecks. Interesting. They have like a bit of a Hispanic look to them. I've only ever seen really light-skinned Hispanic people. So, like, I know I've been told by people in, like, Chile and Peru and whatnot that, like, the like, darker-skinned ones tend to have a lot of discrimination, but, like, I don't know what they look like. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Why is it all in Africa? Don't be coy, Foxu. We both know the answer. Oh, no. People from Peru look way different. It wouldn't be Argentina, because Argentina's white, obviously. Looks like your neighbors in Venezuela. I'm gonna pick, like, Guyana, and it's gonna be like, nope, India. It's like, I don't think they look Indian, though. You know? Is Kirsche surprisingly bad at Ethnogesser? I've been surprisingly almost correct a handful of times. And Kirsche loves the white Hispanics. I'm gonna say they don't look like Colombians. I'm torn between trying Ecuador and then like Venezuela, Guyana. Paraguay, no. Polynesian Islanders? Oh, you know, I could kind of see that. But it would be like, it would be like closer to like Papua New Guinea Pacific Islanders than it would be like Hawaiian Islanders. Fuck. Now you have me thinking of Moana and I'm like hella second guessing myself. I kind of want to click on Papua New Guinea now. I kind of want to click on Papua New Guinea, even though I was thinking like Venezuela, Guyana. Fuck. Whoa! I'm fucking nuts! They're the brachiomelanocid, atypical brachiocephalac. What are they, fucking dinosaurs? What is this? Atypical brachycephalic melanicid variety. This really is Pokemon. Native to Melanesia and New Guinea, in its most pronounced form in the Kerero and Goari Bari. That's a cool fucking Goari Bari. I would love that island. In the Papua Gulf and the related Kiwai. Another center lies in the Bismarck Archipelago, occasionally in East New Guinea. Highlanders, Bina Bina, and along the Bougainville Strait. Bro, can we go to the Goari Bari and talk with the Bina Bina? This sounds so fucking cool! The Kiwai Farms. Alright, that's fucking great. They're a bit more eastern than I planted my flag, but close enough. Oh, this is India. There's no way. There's no way this isn't India. They have different castes, though, alright? So is it southern or northern India? I would recognize that convenience store mustache anywhere, man. I'm going to say Hyderabad. I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch of different ethnicities because they've had a caste system for like 1,000 fucking years. So I would not be able to tell you where the different ethnicities in India are. There's no way. There's 2 Hyderabad's? Wait, there are? Oh my god, there are! What the fuck? There's a North Hyderabad, and then there's the Hyderabad that I put my little pointer. What the fuck? This is just like in the US where we have like a bunch of different fucking cities that have the same name. Gee, Bill, you get 2 scammer cities? One's in Pakistan? Oh, you're right. You're right, that is Pakistan. For some reason I was looking at the border and it looked like it went up like this way. So it looked like Hyderabad was like on the border of Pakistan. And Pakistan, oh my god, hold on. It's a dinosaur chat.
Where is... It's a dinosaur. There's like the beak. And there's like the foot. And then there's like the back foot and the tail. It's a dinosaur! Chat, there's a dinosaur next to India! That's so fucking cool. No, you can't make Pakistan cool because it's dino shaped. I never noticed that. That's cool as fuck. That's the fuggliest looking dino. Shut your whore mouth. I want Pakistan shaped tendies, mother. Oh my god, looks more like a slugma. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see the slugma. I can also see the triceratops head, with this being the horn. But you know, I'm sorry, I had that revelation and I needed to share it. I needed to share it. All right. I think I'm going to keep them in Hyderabad. I'm just gonna assume and pray for the best. Oh, fucking nuts. These are carnatids, South Indian type, found in its purest form in Tamil Nadu and northern Sri Lanka, called melanid according to its dark skin tone, melanin. Typical for Tamils mixed in Paria, sometimes other Indian people. The medieval Kloa invasion even brought it to Malaysia and Sumatra. It is linked to the Kolid type farther north. That's cool as fuck. I caught me a purebred Indian. I will use this in my next gym battle. They are most commonly born inside a closet. Fuck you! Oh my god. What's their weakness? British people? Dravidian, not Aryan, Sar. I don't know their castes, I'm sorry. You're surprisingly good at guessing the ethnos. You only missed the Polynesians. Sometimes it can be hard to tell. Ooh, where does this ethnic group originate from? I want to say this is Dominican Republic. This doesn't look like African. This looks like Islander. So I want to say this is Dominican Republic. Maybe Jamaica. Potentially. Not dark enough? Your best friend is Dominican? African Islander? Ethiopia? No. Origins? If we're doing origins, then wouldn't literally everything either be in, like, North Europe or Africa? I mean, I guess, like, some China as well, but, like, Caribbean or Southwest section of Africa? I really think this is Caribbean. Like, maybe not Dominican Republic, but, like, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago? Somewhere around here. Aruba, Jamaica. I want to take you. Oh, I haven't heard that song in ages. Looks like around that area. I don't know if I want to keep it in the Dominican Republic or if I want to go like Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados. But it's definitely, I mean, I guess I could put it in the ocean, but
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with one of these two tiny islands instead of the Dominican Republic, because I'll be close enough. I'll be close enough. Let's confirm. Fuck. Really? Eswatini. Botswana, Mozambique. Interesting. They are the Fengu Pondo. The Bantuid. Oh, Bantus. Ah, fuck. I even know what the Bantus are, man. Bantuid variety similar to South Bantuid, but with weak Khoisan influence, placing it closer to Zosaid. Developed as a result of the Bantu expansion when Bantu assimilated some older Khoisanid elements, found especially in the eastern provinces of South Africa, e.g. Eastern Cape, KwaZulu-Natal, and the Free State. Help! Also, Lesotho and southern Mozambique, common in Fengu Pondo and Louve, but also in some neighboring groups. Fengu Pondo is also a really fucking fun name to say. Oh, there's even some in Madagascar, where they study the turtles. Kirsche's no true racist. I was not built for competitive ranked racism. Fun fact, Barbados has no Native American population, due to it being so far out and having nothing special worth going that far for. Interesting. Ooh, this one's hard. This one's hard because it could be Northern Indian. Like, if I look at the woman, she looks like Northern Indian, but if I look at the man, he looks like Pakistan, Syria, Iraq, kind of, you know? Your gut says Iranian. Yeah, it's the woman that's tripping me up. Like, if I was just looking at the man, I'd be like, that's somewhere in the Middle East, like, abso-fucking-lutely. But, I mean, I've never, like, met a person from any of these assorted USSR satellite stands. So, like, if somebody pops up from, like, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, I'm gonna have no idea what Tajikistan? I don't know what these people look like. Ooh. I think the woman is really making me think, like, closer to India. So I want to say Pakistan. But I also feel like it could be as far over as, like, Turkey and Armenia. Fucking Azerbaijan? Baku? Isn't that an anime character? Let's see. They look mostly Slavic? I don't get a Slavic feeling from them, really. Like, I mean, I guess you could say, like, Gypsy, but didn't the Gypsies also originate somewhere, like, near India as well? Pakistan was historically part of India prior to the 20th century. I learned that fun fact when we were going over the coup that happened where all the, like, Zoomers voted on their new ruler in, like, Discord. Not Slavic at all. Yeah, I don't think it's Slavic. Eye is above the ear line. They're Semitic. One of the stands for... How the fuck do you know that? What the hell? Nepalese? No, Nepalese are darker. Nepalese are darker than that. Oh, man. I mean, if I get it wrong, I'm still gonna count it as right? Because it's like, it's somewhere in Pakistan through Turkey. It's somewhere in here. I don't think they're Georgian. Armenia could be a maybe. Syria, Iraq could also be a maybe. But I think I'm gonna settle on Pakistan and hope for the best. What? Egypt? That was... I forgot about Egyptians. I'm gonna be real with you. They're an Egyptian. Fun fact, a Libyan variety typical for the Nile Valley of Egypt may result from ancient Southwest Asian migrations that mixed with native Berberids. In its purest form, found in Egyptian Copts, in lower frequencies in Muslims of Egypt, North Sudanese, and Libyans. Relative frequency has been reduced during the last centuries as the frequency of other types in Egypt has increased. I can't believe I forgot about Egypt when I was talking about, like, fucking Middle Eastern places. Holy shit. I know Egypt is, like, technically North Africa, but they're more like Mediterranean in appearance. That woman wouldn't be smiling in Egypt. What? Egyptid makes them sound like a cryptid. It does. It really does. Pre-Arab Egyptians, basically. Georgian are the original Caucasian white people, because that's where the Caucasus mountain range is. Yeah, that's why I was like, they're... I don't think they would be there. Oh, okay. This is also Africa. This is also Africa. But where in Africa? Where in Africa? They do kind of look similar to the ones that I picked in the US earlier that were from, like, this region. So I kind of want to pick... Chat, where the fuck is the Congo? Oh, okay. For some reason, the Congo is fucking huge and it didn't have the name until I zoomed in. That's weird. That's weird. I want to say it's like probably here. Because they look similar to when I picked America and it was like this region. But I think they're a bit darker than those other people. So they would be like a bit further south, right? So I don't know if I want to put it closer to like Nigeria or the Congo. But like somewhere in here. Oh my god. Oh my god, Uganda. I love Uganda. Go with Gabon and send it. I think I'll put like here. I'll put it in the Republic of the Congo. Not the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And hope for the best. I'm so smart! I'm so smart! I was a little north, right? I was like just on the border of where they stop. But pretty fucking good. They're a central Bantuid. Oh! So this is different from the Bantus that are mostly down here in Eswatini, Mozambique, and Madagascar, but these ones also exist there. This is fascinating. Bantuid variety characterized by elongated features and strong dolichocephaly? I don't even know what that word is. Found especially in Mozambique and Zimbabwe. Also Malawi, Namibia, Botswana, Zambia, Angola, South Africa, Madagascar, and adjacent countries. Entered the area as a result of the Bantu expansion some millennia ago. Typified by Tsonga and Tonga, also in Kunda, Mbuntu, Vili, Venda, Nwangwi, and others. Rarer across Congo to Gabon and Cameroon. And catch a rare one in Gabon. Punished Boopus, thank you, Mr. Fox. Can you get a shit for the working man? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, this one didn't take long time to load at all. Also, I have no idea. I have no clue. They don't look African. They have more of like, I don't know. Huh. I'm wondering, because they don't have Asian features, so I wouldn't be able to put them somewhere in like Bangladesh, Myanmar. Maybe like Sri Lanka? Am I getting tripped up by the Egyptians again? Those look like a painting? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Aboriginal Papua New Guinea? No, I don't think they look islander.
on, my brain is dying. I'm responding to a question.
Looney Lenny, thank you. Just guess where the migrant is from. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have no idea what people from Oman and Yemen look like. Are they still like olive Mediterranean skinned, or are they darker because they're southern? Now's my chance. The Yemeni are darker. Ooh, ooh. They're probably Bedouin Arabic types. I don't even know what that means. You don't know any from Oman? I'm gonna slam into booty for the meme. They don't look like they're from like Tunisia or Morocco or Algeria. I'm gonna be real with you. I forget Algeria exists pretty frequently. I was like, not gonna lie. I get, in my brain, I mix up Algeria and Armenia placement on the map. Like, I just forget that one of them exists in Africa, and I put them both together over here. I don't know why my brain does that. You don't think they're Omani? What the fuck, Lala, thank you. Glad to see you back. In your break, you found something wild. Smart Growth America. Seems they want to turn everywhere like NYC with compact living. Thanks, I hate it. I don't know. I don't know. You're thinking Pakistan or India? I was thinking like maybe Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka could make sense to me. Indonesia or Timor seems similar too. I don't know. You mix up Bolivia and Bosnia on the map? Oh no. Bangladesh? I don't think they're Bangladesh. Because they'd have a bit more like Asian feature, wouldn't they? Southwest India, maybe Tasmania. I don't know, man. They definitely don't look Ethiopian. Definitely not. Fiji. I kind of want to go either Yemen or Sri Lanka. Oh, fuck, brother. Oh, what? They are in Ethiopia? What the fuck? Is it because the only Ethiopians I've seen are the ones that, like, run for political office in America? Is there like a special breed of Ethiopian that does that, and that's why I think that's what all Ethiopians look like? What the fuck? Damn, you guys are crazy. You guys would win in ranked competitive racism. They are the Danakil, a specialized Ethiopian type living in the hottest region of the world, the Danakil Depression of Eritrea and northern Ethiopia, with an annual average temperature of more than 34 degrees Celsius. Most common in the Afar people and southern tribes of the Saho, or Hazu. Occasionally in northern Somalia and across Ethiopia. Wow. Eritrea is a fake country. Aren't those Somalis? There's Ethiopians too. That's crazy. I'm impressed with you guys. East Africa had less human exports to the US. They tend to be less familiar. You know, that's probably the case. .34 Celsius is 93 degrees Fahrenheit. That does not sound too hot. I mean, if that's like their typical temperature, yeah, that's kind of hot. I would not want to live somewhere where 93 is like typical. Oh, Eskimos! Eskimos, but like, I don't know which kind. Fuck. Mika Lim, thank you. Kirsche, shake my head. Twitter told me you were racist, but I guess they were wrong. Intuit it. Where do the Eskimos come from? Because, like, I'm assuming there's going to be some in, like, Mongolia and whatnot, right? It's not just like, Canada, Alaska. I forgot Alaska's name. North Canada and Russia. I don't think I would put them in Russia. I would say, like, maybe these would be, like, Kazakhstan people. Kazakhstan, Mongolia kind of place. But they do look like they have sort of Native American features. Like, if they were to have, like, slightly longer hair, I guess. Like, the woman has long hair, but they do look kind of Native American. Siberia. Cue the throat singing. Siberia to Alaska. These are Native Americans, 100%. I want to say these are definitively on the North American continent. But I don't know where the Inuits lived in North America. But where? There's so much area. Yeah, it's like I just put it somewhere like over here. Like, is this all ice? Is this inhabitable up here? I don't even know what this shit is. Someplace icy. Just click a white part of the map. Just click Western Canada. You feel like they don't look quite as far north? I mean, they are kind of like darker skinned for that, and that's why I was kind of leaning like Mongolia at first, because I feel like I don't know, man. It's tundra, ice, and sterile land that far north. That's too high in Canada. I guess like here. Where's fucking that stupid place? Vancouver. Because it would be north of wherever the fuck Vancouver is, and I know that's like on the west. I know that's on the west. Could be South American highlands, but the guy looks very robust. He does look robust. Go towards Yellowknife. The fucking what? Oh, over here? Northwest Territories. Oh, I've heard that name before. Vancouver's right on the American border. I know jack shit about Canadian geology, man. The Andes? I don't remember where the Andes are, man. But yeah, you're right. They do look kind of Andanese. It's on the coast, but I'm looking for a place much... Yeah, that's why I was trying to, like, if I could find Vancouver, I'd go, like, way north from it. But, like, maybe around here. The Andes mints. Andes are South America? I could see that. I could say, but they definitely say, like, Eskimo to me. I don't know. Somewhere in Canada, or Alaska, or Mongolia, or Siberia, or the Andes. You know, let's just see. Oh! Was it the Andes? Is this where the Andes are? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Wait, they didn't tell me. Oh, okay. They're the Patagonid proper. The most characteristic variety of the Patagonid group once dominated the cool grasslands of Patagonia. I like the name Patagonia. They're the Patagonian plains. That's crazy. Once dominated the cool grasslands of Patagonia, was pushed back by Mapuche as well as Europeans. Probably had some very tall and massive subvarieties, the extinct Tyermanin. Today only found in some Tehuelche, often mixed. Slightly fugid admixed in Selknam, whose last full-blooded member died in the 1970s. This has a crazy amount of information! That's insane! Andy is like the place where they make the pillow mints. Bro, those mints slap, though. Those mints are so good. Patagonia still rolls off the tongue really well. It does. It really does. Mapuche has a first name. What the hell? Historians be spittin'. This was a lot of fun, actually. My best round was round 4 with 4,879 points. I scored an average of 1,847 over 10 rounds. I feel like that's really bad. A score 0? Question mark? And time to introduce your bloodline to Argentina. What other games do they have? Because you can only play this once a day, right? Yeah, Angel Silhouette, thank you. The Andes are at the ends of your armies. Oh my god. I feel like I need to play this once per day now. I feel like this needs to become a habitual ritual. I need to be able to recognize people better. I think I can do multiple. The website takes like 7 trillion years to fucking load for whatever reason. I was mentioned in the newest episode of Razor Fist podcast. They were talking about a clueless Latino couple that was on Financial Audit that I'm hooked on. The couple had 3 cars. Wait, don't spoil me! Don't spoil me! I've been waiting to watch it tomorrow, because I was like, I can't watch like a fucking hour-and-a-half long thing on Tangent Friday. Please upload your daily score on Discord. Oh no. What do we have? Classic daily modes? Race-specific modes: East Asian, Amerindian, Sub-Saharan African, European, Middle Eastern, and North African. Let's do European. I wanna just see. Guess 5 ethnicities based on data from 48 modern-day countries. Different countries every day. That's pretty fucking cool. All right, I'm gonna go look at Europeans though. See if I can tell Europeans apart. If we do Europe, chat's gonna go into civil war. No more brother wars. You don't want mosquitoes the size of minivans? True and real. Did I see the new boat women? I have all of them except for one. I can't bring up new boat women skins on Tangent Friday. Help. Razor called Caleb a pedo stash having half-wit because Caleb said the 2 illegals were everything wrong with consumerism. I don't understand. I mean, wouldn't that be correct? Question mark? F? Yeah, we're effing. It's struggling to load, so I'm assuming that's taking a toll. Europeans are easy. Just check if their fly is open. What the heck?
F, stop it.
Actually, I'll close my boat women. Maybe that will help. Oh god, okay. Alright, where are these Europeans from? Where are these Europeans from? Oh boy, okay. I wanna say they're more Eastern European. Is Moldova European? I didn't remember Moldova was real. I wanna say like probably Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary kind of area. Maybe. All in on Moldova. Oh my god. I'm gonna put it like here on the border of Romania and Moldova. How do they both look like Bond villains? The guy I can see. The lady just looks like she would offer you a nice stew and she has like 7 cats. Being reminded of Kirsche being distracted by the flag game. She just said that with the same cadence as, where's this flag from? Oh, that was in a horror game. What? What? I would never have guessed Norway. Not in a million fucking years. That is, oh, some of you guys are right though. There's a little red thing in Poland. Little red thing in Poland for them. I would never have guessed Norway for that. They are a Scando-Lapid. Lapid proper, an ancient European type associated with the southern Sami people, formerly Lapps, rare today, well no wonder. Often mixed, typical in northern Sweden and north-central Norway. More widespread in historic times, around 1700 are still common in the proximity of Oslo. Influences are found across Finland, Karelia, Baltic countries, traces possibly even in Carpathians, French, the Breton variety, and Basques. Interesting. Ain't Norway, bros. Ah, fuck. Alright, okay. Where do these people... These kind of look like Spain and Portugal. That's Africa. These kind of look like Spain, Portugal kind of area. Kind of area. Wait, what is Andorra? Is that a country? Unlocked rare European. German? I don't think they look German. I mean, maybe the woman, but not the guy. They look French? Oh my god. It's a tiny country, micro country. Andorra from Pavatar. You guys think Greek? I could see Greek with the hair. I could see Greek. I can't see how much body hair the guy has, though, you know? I don't know. I wanna say Spain and Portugal. Kick raid from Comdos. Oh, Comdos, thank you for the raid. I don't get notifications of kick raids for whatever reason, so I miss them a lot. Thank you, Binary Mind. Thank you, Comdos, for the raid on Kick. Thank you, welcome raiders. We're geo-guessing. Not white enough in Spain. What? Greeks before the Turks had a lot less dark hair, if you take your meaning. Dutch? I don't think Dutch either. They do look Mediterranean-ish. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I don't know. Montenegro is not an African country? I'm learning so much by looking at maps. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I forgot Croatia was a thing, too. Could be around Monaco. North Macedonia. Albania. Ooh, now that I'm reading Albania. You know? I thought Spain, Portugal, but now. I kinda want to put here. Wait, where's my thingy? I kinda want to put it here, like Macedonia, Greece, maybe. I don't know, man. Croatia, also a good one.
Friuli, Venezia, Giulia. What the fuck is that?
I think... I don't think they're Greek. It's too light to be Greece. They're not olive enough. The hair, though... What about Zagreb? I don't know, man. My initial instinct was Spain, Portugal, but this kind of feels right to me too. This kind of feels pretty okay here. Oh, that could be Czechian as well. Fuck me. Oh god, this is hard. What? Sweden? Sweden? They don't look Swedish! They're the Paleo-Atlantid, ancient type that is sporadically found in northern and western Europe, usually only in relict populations. Why are they giving me only ancient white people instead of current year white people? A resemblance to Cro-Magnons has been stressed by some authors. Strongest concentrations in southern Norwegian mountain valleys, e.g. Tidal, Dalarna, Sweden, western Scotland, and Ireland. Has a tidal subvariety in Scandinavia. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's a reason Ben Franklin called them swarthy. Why do the Nordics look so different all the bloody time? But remember, white people have no culture. Have I seen the EU? There are no current year white people anymore. Look, you guys aren't a caliphate yet. I mean, there's still hope. We've lived in Europe for like 30,000 years. Well, I'm not gonna recognize a European from 30,000 years ago, man. The ancient Atlanteans, holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, where does this ethnic group? See, this, I would have said Sweden for these people. I would have been like, this is Swedish. Fucking easy, done. But like, I'm kind of feeling Estonia, Latvia here. She looks like an Estonian woman. They have really pretty traditional dresses. The guy kind of looks British, though. She doesn't look British, but he kind of does. He's kind of got, like, the eyes that are a little bit too small for his face, but all of his other facial features are, like, correct proportions. So that kind of makes me almost want to be like London. Nose is not Anglo. It is kind of like pointed down, but it's hard to tell since we don't have a side profile. You're literally Polish. This is you. Kirsche, they're doing rape sentences based off of how long the rape was. They don't have hope. They do. You're just not allowed to talk about it. Imagine if they throw Cheddar Man at Kirsche. You think they're Slavic features? I don't think so. I mean, maybe the woman, but the guy, he doesn't look Slavic. Maybe it's the hair color throwing me off on him, because it's like, it makes me want to say Irish almost. Fuck, man. I guess we could go to, like, Poland, right? If I'm unsure, just choose Poland, as everyone seemed to enjoy raping that country at one point in time. Latvian or Ukrainian, you're calling it? The girl is definitely Slavic? He looks almost Czech, but the woman looks Austrian? I don't know. Well, so I'm choosing Poland. They're literally everywhere. We were all correct. They're the Norid, the Central European type that closely resembles Dinarids, except for lighter pigmentation. Authors interpret this to be the result of Nordid and other, e.g. Eastern Europid admixture. The name derives from the Roman province of Noricum in today's Austria, common in Austria, Slovakia, southern and eastern Germany, northern France, northern Albania, and also northern Italy, Bosnia, Serbia, western Ukraine, and the Carpathian Mountains, sometimes Greece, Russia, and other regions. Interesting. A Euro person. Literally everywhere. I was correct. That's really funny. Click to place ethnic. These are British. These are British. This literally looks like he could be in the royal family. There's no way these aren't British people. I'm gonna put like Leeds and Manchester. These look like posh British folk. Agreed, yeah, they're British, Scot, German. I'm so fucking correct. I locked in so fucking hard. They're the Anglo-Saxons, Northwest European type, similar to Tronder. I've never heard of that. But with a stronger Hallstatt component. Was typified by the ancient Germanic tribes of Angles, Saxons, and Jutes who conquered Britain from the 5th century on. Most common today in East England, but also Frisia in the Netherlands, Northwest Germany, West Denmark, and parts of Northern France and Ireland. What's up with the circle in the middle of the ocean? What's up with that? There's not even any islands there. What is this? There's some like literal Atlantean Anglo-Saxons going on. What is this? They drowned! Fuck. Battleizer, thank you. Carpathian, oh no, it's Virgo. Quick, call Dan Aykroyd. Arigato Hyro, thank you for the pounds. They look posh. Probably from Leeds and Manchester. Said no one ever. I just remember that, like, North British accents are considered, like, more posh. So I was like, yeah, fucking pick something from the north, man. The Yakubian ruins. Alright, these are round face Europeans. These are round face. This is like... I also want to go for, like, Estonia and Latvia here again. I want to go for, like, this little corner here. I have it backwards. Northern accents are not seen as more... Oh, do I have it back? Is it the southern ones? Northern accents are cool, not posh. I thought it was northern. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Germany would also make sense here because of how round her face is. The Visigoths. Yeah. Yeah, where did... Germany's over here. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that somewhere in like Germany, Austria. I don't know why. My brain really fucking likes Estonia. I don't know why. My brain just really likes that country. Czechia, you can see the fetal alcohol syndrome. What the fuck? I don't know. I feel like the faces are a bit too rounded for Germany specifically, but I do feel like it's probably somewhere in this region. I'm Czech. Shut up with the truth, buddy. I think I am so torn. I kind of want to do like Czechia, Austria, but I also kind of want to do like Belarus. Kaliningrad Oblast. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna... What if I just place it right in the middle of all 4 of these countries? That's Gunisburg. Kaliningrad is part of Russia. Kaliningrad Oblast is an exclave of Russia. Interesting. She looks kind of like Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Oh, yeah, you know, actually, that's a good point. It could be from the Bavarian region of fucking Germany, like south here, near Austria and Vienna. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. I really wanna go here. Ah. Oh. My initial thought of Estonia was correct, chat. I should have gone with Estonia. Estonia love. They are the Tavested. East Baltic variety, typical for the eastern shores of the Baltic Sea. Similar to Neo-Danubian and Borreby, named after the Tavestia province of Finland. Core population in Baltic countries, from Sweden to Finland and from Estonia to Germany and Romania. Occasionally all over Scandinavia, in Russia, and even Britain. Interesting. Interesting. I never should have left Estonia. Ooh. I don't know where he's from, but I'd fuck that fake man. He is cute. Holy shit. Kaliningrad is the former territory of German Prussia. Interesting. How is my ethnic radar this good? I mean, it's good, and then I second guess myself because I'm a woman. He's French. He does look like he could be French. She kind of looks like Belle from Beauty and the Beast. I wanna say like French or like really northern Italy, like almost not Italy, because they are very, very light and not olive. Franco-German, maybe Belgium. Belgium could make sense. Maybe like, maybe a little farther north here. Maybe a little north here. I hope I'm right. Oh! Oh, baby! Look at how close to the dark red I am! That's nuts. That's nuts. He was cute. That was the cutest fake person we've seen. Western European type that combines features of Nordid and Mediterranean in a unique way. Resembles British Iron Age Celts. The principal element in Ireland and parts of Britain, especially Western Scotland and Wales. Common in northwestern France. Wait, Wales? He would be a sheep fucker? There's no way. Common in northwestern France, sometimes Belgium, Switzerland, Liguria, never heard of it, Western Germany and Norway. Sporadically from Portugal and Galicia to Austria and Sweden. Not to be confused with British Eurofrecanids altered by Nordid admixture. What the fuck? If you like him, you're Welsh enough to pretend. What the hell? Arbuelo, thank you for the 15 months of Prune. Thank you. Kira's Italian and French. It's her literal ancestral memories that allow her to sniff out the Euro trash. Oh, okay. All right. Where are these Europeans from? They have very like long faces without super like round cheeks. So I kind of want to say these would be Scandinavian. Not Finland, because I can't see any of the, like, Asian admixture in their features, but, like, maybe, like, Denmark, South Sweden kind of place, maybe? Maybe? Maybe also Germany? You know, somewhere in, like, this general region here? PewDiePie's cousins? Ah, fuck. Was he Swedish? I think he was Swedish. Guy kind of looks like Heath Ledger. I can't conjure a picture of Heath Ledger in my brain. Sweden, they're not Viking enough to be Norwegian. Those are kind of weird ethnic definitions, are they? I wouldn't know. Yeah, he do have the PewDiePie face shape, so I really do want to like place it in Sweden. But like I would also see like Denmark here, right? I mean, I guess it would be close enough. Almost Polish. I could see them being Polish as well. I could really see this being anywhere in like Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Poland, not quite Czechia. I'm so used to saying Czechoslovakia. It's so hard for me to say Czechia. So I'm gonna say Sweden. I'm gonna put it there. Ooh, there is some in Finland, but mostly Lithuania. That's interesting. They're the Isto-Nordid, East Nordid subvariety common in coastal regions of Baltic countries. One of the last strongholds of East Nordids that are only a minority type in most of their distribution today. Played a role in the formation of Tavastid and Tronder, purist in Western Finns and West Estonians. I'm surprised. I would have thought the Finns would have more of the, like, Asian facial features because of how, like, raped their country was back in the day. And West Estonians, also Latvians, Lithuanians, Russians, Poles, Belarusians, and in Sweden, where it has a Hälsingland subvariety. Interesting. Interesting. Don't let a Swede hear you say that they look like they're from Denmark. Why? What are they gonna do about it? Get blown up? Like, you'll always call Czechoslovakia, and yes, you do that for both. I remember Czechoslovakia and the Czech Republic, so Czechia kind of messes my brain up. Where's the ocean people? Oh my god, round 8 out of 30? I think we'll do 10 rounds, because 30 rounds is a lot. What the fuck? I was thinking it was going to be 10 like the other one. Scandinavians are turbo racist against other Scandinavian subtypes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is this, GeoGuessr? This is GeoGuessr, but for the races. It's Ethnogesser. 32 wars, Kirsche. 32 wars between us and the Danes, Kirsche. That's a lot of wars. This guy looks drunk, so I just want to say Irish. But, I mean, it's possible they're from somewhere else. Competitive slavery in Czechoslovakia didn't exist until 1989. I don't know why its name changed so much. I do not know much about Czech history. I apologize. The natives of the area, the Sami, looked pretty Asian. The Mongolians did not leave much genetics in Europe, if you recall correctly. Looks Finnish to you? Kind of. Oh? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know what the fuck just happened here. My tamper monkey just, like, exploded my tabs. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I just had to close 42 fucking tabs. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? That was spooky. JK the Slacker had to pull some overtime. I guess fucking so. Why do I have 47 tabs open? I actually have 2,673 open, and my main browser windows aren't even open at the moment. That was 47 tabs that, like, immediately got auto-opened by Tamper Monkey for some reason. She middle-clicked a bookmark folder. I did not. I middle-clicked absolutely nothing. It just randomly fucking opened. Holy shit! The CIA has the Kirsche files now. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was spooky. That was spooky. You guys are saying Finland. I'm thinking Ireland, but I'll go with you guys. I'll see if Finland works. Oh, you guys are correct. I placed it a little bit far. That was pretty correct. Kazan. There's got a little Russian in there. They're the Fenno-Nordid. Ancient type of northeastern Europe, sometimes placed in Nordid, sometimes East Baltid. Associated with Finno-Ugric people, once widespread in Russia. Today a minority element in Eastern Finns, e.g. Mordvins, Komi, Mari, Udmurts, and Kalarians, sometimes in Russians. Western Finns, Balts, and even the Sami. Some relict groups exist in Siberia. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool.
Pneumonia.
Won't let you use robot files, won't let me use robot maths, it closes all my monitoring tabs. Worst asset ever. Look, man. Look, what the... Where is it? Where's the country I'm looking for? Where's the country I'm looking for? I want to say, like, here. Montenegro, Kosovo, Albania kind of area. Pakistan. Pakistan's not part of Europe, sir. They look pretty Latino. Yeah, I was very confused for, like, if I had seen these pictures and it wasn't in a, like, specific guess the European version of this, I would not have guessed they were European. You taste the gypsy in her face and he looks like all his body weight is concentrated in his legs to carry the scrap iron and copper piping. Alright, we'll say I'll put him in Romania, and we'll see if any are in Montenegro and Albania like I thought. We'll see. Oh my god. Oh. I was right, chat. My thing would have been just on the tip, and the tip is all you really need. I'm surprised there's so many in France here. This is surprising. Tunisia, that makes sense. I could have put in Tunisia, but that's not part of Europe. Another dollar, and the Kirsche was right again, Jar. Yeah, I'm surprised. I would not have guessed Greek. That... Like, I know the Habsburgs were infamous for inbreeding, but that man looked way too inbred for me to have guessed Greek. I'm gonna be honest. Like, looking at that man's face, I was like, this is generations of inbreeding. Where do I put this? I can't recognize your own people. He is a Paleo-Sardinian, an ancient type widespread in Central Europe during the Neolithic, has survived as a minority element in the mountains of the Italian island of Sardinia. Morphologically similar to the Berberid, although significantly glacialized and genetically different. Both show a Paleo-Mediterranean state. Similar traces exist in Perigord, France, the Aegean Islands, eastern Sicily. Fucking tamper monkey, what are you doing? Stop it. Get some help. Why does it keep doing this to me? The fish caveman, the dinosaur man, right? Right? Oh, what the fuck? What? I'm gonna have to say the Netherlands on this one. I feel like almost every man I've met named like Andreas has that same kind of face. Yeah, like Danish or like Norwegian. Those are like the places that I'm fucking feeling here. I don't know if I want to go closer into Denmark or if I want to stay in the Netherlands though. Russian or Ukrainian? They seem Russian to you? I don't think Russia's in Europe, but I mean, they have placed a couple of red squares in Russia so far. No, not the Dutch. That's not a fucking Dutch name. Danish. Danish are the ones with the Andreas red square? No. Maybe named Anders. True. Russia's definitely in Europe. It's also in Asia. I thought Russia was partially in Europe. Oh yeah, I guess they do have like a little leg in here technically. Half Euro, half Asia. I made the Danish. The girl is cute. She is cute. She looks like she could be on like Boy Meets World or something. It is, but Fox News American. I just like, what, in my brain, Europe just kind of stops at like this border of former satellite states, you know? He looks like he's already eaten 8 Belgian waffles. Where even is fucking Belgium in this mess? Where even is Belgium? It's over here. Yeah, I could see it being like this whole area and then maybe some like squares over here. I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna stick in Denmark. What? I mean, some of you guys said Ukraine, and you're correct with that. Some of you guys who said Russia. I think this is, yeah, St. Petersburg. This big Russia. You guys are right. I would not have guessed Russian. Slavic nailed it. Vindication. It's the eyes. Ain't no way. It's all just a Finno-Russian. I guess so. Okay, hold on. Just for the, I said I was gonna do 10 rounds, but like this has to be Romania, right? Nope. Also Finland and Russia. Okay. All right. Well, fuck me. We're gonna have to pull this out and do 10 rounds a day to up our racism statistics. Honestly, we're gonna need to pull some overtime here. Yasami, you knew it. It's all Finno-Russian. Finno-Russian supremacy, apparently. Oh, fucking what, dude? For something a bit more recent, I thought this was really funny. There's a, I didn't know that the government was shut down for 23 days already. That seems like a really long time. What the fuck, brother? But, there's this page about the White House that I thought was really neat. And there's, East Wing expansion stages, because apparently a lot of people are really angry that Trump is, expanding the East Wing, even though lots of presidents have torn down and rebuilt parts of the White House over time. So you start at step 1, the inspiration. For 150 years, presidents, administrations, and White House staff have longed for a large event space on the White House complex that can hold substantially more guests than currently allowed. You have the planning. And the planning of it here, the White House State Ballroom will be a much-needed and exquisite addition. He secured the funding. President Trump and other Patriot donors have generously committed to donating the funds necessary to build this approximately $250 million structure. The United States Secret Service will provide the necessary security enhancements and modifications. They picked an architect. The construction has commenced. There's progression on it. Make sure to check back here for completed phases of renovation. And then completion. And then there's like a little historical event timeline. 1791 to 1800, the original design plans for the White House commence. In 1814 to 1824, the White House had to be completely rebuilt after it was burnt down in the War of 1812 by the British. Fuck you guys, only we can burn down our cities. Atlanta, I'm looking at you. In 1824, President James Monroe took residence in the newly constructed White House following its destruction by the British forces in 1814. During his administration, the iconic South Portico was completed by 1824. In 1829 to 1830, the addition of the North Portico by Andrew Jackson. In 1902, President Theodore Roosevelt built the West Wing, replacing the 19th century greenhouses, and added a colonial garden and East Terrace, later part of the East Wing. In 1909, President William Howard Taft remodeled and expanded the West Wing, which included construction of the first Oval Office. I didn't realize the Oval Office was so young. I just assumed that was like always part of the White House, man. In 1913, under President Woodrow Wilson's administration, First Lady Ellen Wilson oversaw the transformation of the Colonial Garden into the modern Rose Garden, creating a more formalized and elegant outdoor space. DVA, thank you for the 7-month member. Thank you. Thank you. In 1934 to 1942, Franklin D. Roosevelt expanded the West Wing in 1934, added a second floor, a basement, a swimming pool, and relocated the Oval Office. In 1942, he constructed the East Wing for additional staff and wartime security, including a bomb shelter. 1948 to 1952, Harry Truman undertook a total reconstruction of the White House's interior, expanding its foundation and footprint, preserving only its exterior walls. The Truman balcony provided the first family with a private outdoor space and enhanced the building's aesthetics. In 1970 to 1973, the addition of a briefing room. President Nixon converted the swimming pool into the press briefing room and added a bowling alley in the basement. I think we've talked about before how the press briefing room was just like built on top of the old swimming pool. It's kind of funny. In 1998, it was the Bill Clinton scandal. I don't know what that has to do with construction, but let's fucking go, brother. President Bill Clinton's affair with intern Monica Lewinsky was exposed, leading to White House perjury investigations. The Oval Office trysts fueled impeachment for obstruction. In 2012, Obama hosts members of the Muslim Brotherhood, a group that promotes Islamist extremism and has ties to Hamas. The Muslim Brotherhood is a designated terrorist organization by nearly a dozen nations. Also, fun fact, not only are they classified as a terrorist organization, but they're also classified as a cult. And there is an episode of Cults and Extreme Beliefs on people who have escaped the Muslim Brotherhood. In 2020, First Lady Melania Trump oversaw the privately funded construction of a 1,200 square foot tennis pavilion on the South Lawn, featuring a neoclassical design with a copper roof and limestone cladding. The elegant structure unifies the tennis court, children's garden, and kitchen garden, enhancing recreational opportunities for the first families. Oh, that's so weird. We're back to construction now. Okay, all right. In 2023, during Biden's administration, a U.S. Secret Service agent discovered a small zippered plastic bag containing cocaine in the West Wing entrance lobby. Was that part of the architect's plans, or was that there by accident? Like, how does this fit into the building timeline? Speculation has pointed to Hunter Biden, an admitted drug user. Additional evidence includes a laptop seized in 2019, which contains photos of frequent drug use alongside emails about foreign business dealings, Ukraine and China, involving his father Joe while he was vice president. That's really interesting. I don't think I'd hire that construction company again. I'm going to be real with you. 2023 to 2024, the Trans Day of Visibility. The Biden-Harris administration hosts transsexuals at the White House in 2023 and goes on to establish the Transgender Day of Visibility on the same day as Easter Sunday in 2024. And I'm glad that they decided to include the picture of that crazy fucking psycho deciding to take their top off and let their fake tits out on the White House lawn. Because what else screams this is for the presidency and this is what should happen at the White House than taking your tits out? Your fake tits, I'm sorry. In 2025, the North and South flagpoles. In June 2025, President Donald Trump personally funded the installation of two 88-foot flagpoles on the North and South lawns of the White House. 88-foot flagpoles? What did he mean by this? Oh! I could just imagine people fucking freaking out about this. The flagpoles, designed to display large American flags, enhance the patriotic atmosphere of the White House grounds. A ceremonial flag-raising event on June 18th marked their completion, with Trump saluting as the Stars and Stripes were hoisted, all privately funded at no cost to taxpayers. 2025 Rose Garden renovations. In August 2025, President Trump completed a $2 million Rose Garden renovation funded through the generosity of private citizens, replacing the lawn with beautiful limestone tiles inspired by Mar-a-Lago. The design enhances event functionality by preventing soggy ground and preserves historic rose bushes. President Trump hosted the inaugural Rose Garden Club dinner for Republican lawmakers, and the renovated space continues to serve as a venue for events. Also in 2025, it's all going to be 2025 from here on out, obviously. Oval Office renovations. In March 2025, President Donald Trump initiated a privately funded renovation of the Oval Office, incorporating gold filigree, historic portraits, and custom carvings inspired by his Mar-a-Lago estate. Completed by August 2025, the updates enhance the room's aesthetic with elegant gold-accented decor, creating a refined setting for high-level meetings and showcasing America as the greatest nation in history. And finally, the current thing everyone's complaining about, the East Wing renovations. Started in September 2025, will add a 90,000 square foot ballroom for 1,000 guests, enhancing state visit capabilities funded once again through the generosity of private citizens, corporations, and donors, including President Trump himself. The $250 million project includes modernized offices and bulletproof glass, upgrading the historic 1902 structure while preserving the main residence. The big, beautiful ballroom. Yeah, true. I really thought it was incredibly funny that he added some of these fucking non-construction things to the timeline. That's like, That is advanced trolling here. This is on the official whitehouse.gov site, by the way. Did I know Trump revealed the list of donors who contributed to build the White House ballroom? I did not know. It looks okay, we have better ones. Finally, room for your balls. True. Will the next Democrat president demolish the ballroom after taking office? I have a feeling if we get a next Democrat president in any time soon, things are going to be very, very bad in a way where demolishing a ballroom will be the least of our worries. I hope you all stay safe, brothers. Because that is a future I do not want to envision. I enjoy actually being free. Orange Man's definitely a fan. He changed the texture of the White House just for your autism. True and real. Past presidents have had renovations done to the White House. Yes, that is exactly what I was reading. That was a big fucking timeline. Big timeline. Let's get some, like, random ones here. What do we have? Oh, fuck. Did I pull up all of the... Because I think there's a few stuff on Twitch that I didn't pull up entirely. Where did I leave off here? Oh god, maybe I should reorganize my Twitch tabs before I go through all of that, because damn, there's a lot. Damn, there's a lot. Where is... Really worries you? You're scared that if Democrats get in, they're gonna go after people like me and feel more emboldened to harm people? Please be safe. Yeah! I don't think I would be a specific prime target, but it's gonna get real bad, real bloody, real fast if that happens.
Trump needs to have the first song played in the ballroom be Big Balls by AC/DC. Just to troll everyone. Also,
that'd be really funny.
Who added solar panels on the roof of the White House, so I don't know why the media is in a tizzy.
Internet Zen Master, thank you for the buttered doggo. Thank you. I wonder how much money the solar panels have helped save. Oh god. The YMCA in the ballroom. Dude, my voice is so fucking shot. I am surprised I could do the 5 hours today. We have a little bit of an update. A senior official in the Florida AG's office tells me initial results of their investigation into Harjinder Singh, the Indian illegal alien truck driver charged with killing 3 people in a crash in Florida in August, reveals Singh failed his CDL test 10 times in a 2-month window between March 10th, 2023 and May 5th, 2023 in the state of Washington. And I keep saying this in the hopes that someone with the ability to do something will finally do something. We do not need to just charge and either deport or sentence people like this to the death penalty if they've killed people, right? But the companies that hire them and the companies and the people that also offer help with cheating the CDL tests all need to face massive repercussions. I'm talking like millions of dollars in fines for every company that hires these people. And if they fucking suffocate and crash and burn as a company under the weight of all of the fines from hiring these people, good. They should not have a bailout and they should fail. Kill all companies. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we could throw people in jail as well for hiring these kinds of people, but I don't think that would be possible, unfortunately. I wish it would be. Additionally, I'm told Singh also failed his air brakes knowledge test twice, and that the Washington company that provided Singh's behind-the-wheel CDL training attested he could speak English proficiently when he could not. The FLAG investigation is ongoing, and I'm told there's more to come. The Florida AG's office also sued California and Washington via the SCOTUS last week, asking the SCOTUS to prevent both states from issuing CDLs to illegal immigrants, and accusing both states of not complying with federal safety and immigration status requirements when issuing CDLs. And I think this is kind of wild that, like, one state has to sue the other states to make the other states actually follow the law. And this is why it's like, when people say we don't need new laws or we don't need to do anything, we just need to enforce the ones on the books, like, yeah, sure. But when we've gotten to the point where a state is having to sue other states to make sure they actually follow the law as it is written, I think we are way past the point of just enforce the laws on the book. Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. It's a little silly. It's a little silly, and I'm tired of reading it. And there's another accident that happened recently. Let me see if I can find the tab on that really quickly. Because there was another accident that happened recently, and I can't play the video because, like, multiple people died in the crash. And the crash is fucking brutal. It's really bad. But it's, again, another case of illegal migrant drivers. Unfortunately. It's not that one. It's not that one. But I do need to get to that tonight. That's the Twitch stuff that I need to organize more tabs on. That's a different illegal. That is a different thing. That's different. Oh, fuck me, brother. That's the rape. That's something cool that I would like to show off. Okay. Is this... Nope, that's different. That's the NBA gambling shit. New Orleans. No. No, that's Britain. That's Germany. Where the fuck is this tab? That's the fucking Totenkopf guy. Bro, I know I opened this tab. I know I opened it. That's the Canal Street shit. Ah, here we go. I found it. I found it. So, this was just a few days ago. The 21-year-old semi-truck driver responsible for the 8-vehicle crash that left 3 deceased and 4 injured has been identified. Jashanpreet Singh, whose mugshot is not available in the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department database, has been placed under arrest for driving under the influence of drugs and vehicular manslaughter. And, holy shit. Mr. Shadowsgate, thank you for the 45 gift blankets on Kick! Gift blankets for the warm bodies, thank you! Thank you, Shadowsgate, that's crazy! That's crazy! Wow, dude, Shadowsgate dropping gift subs, that's crazy! The mods screaming in vain. I was looking for my tab! I was looking for my tab, I'm sorry! Thank you, Shadowsgate, for the huge fucking gift blankets. Thank you. Thank you. Charminator, thank you. You're getting married tomorrow? I hope you have a wonderful marriage. Congratulations. That's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Are they pox blankets? No. Gifters don't give pox blankets on Kick. They only give the most plush fur blankets to keep the warm bodies even warmer. You drive that road on the way home from your sister's? That could have been you. That's scary, man. That's scary. And it says here, Jashanpreet Singh, 21, black eyes, as you know, California highway, housing facility, visiting, inmate mailing, projected release, not here. Release notification. Victims and other concerned citizens can register to be notified when an offender's custody changes by phone, email, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Down here, the charges: DUI, drug, cause of bodily injury, and vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. Interesting. Interesting very much. And it's really getting annoying how many crashes are happening because people who shouldn't be licensed in our country are given licenses because our government is not real. It's just not real. Unfortunately. Very sad. I don't have any other tabs on this. I just pulled one up really quickly because I was like, holy shit, how is there another one of these fucking accidents, man? How is there another one? It's real when it wants to take our money. True. Speaking of wanting to take our money, I don't know if you heard, but The theft of the Napoleonic treasures in the Louvre, I can never pronounce that, the Louvre, followed a change in the display cases in 2019. Before then, the Rococo display cases had armored glass, and if disturbed, the treasures would drop into a safe. They were later replaced by modern displays with normal glass. And I think that's really silly, because obviously these display cases were meant to display the royal jewels. They are ornate and decadent, as you would expect from a display of that kind. Why would you replace it with this kind of boring-ass, ridiculous nonsense? It looks out of... Look at the fucking ceiling, man! Look at the fucking ceiling! Why would you just have wood box? Oh, I know. DEI. They wanted to make the treasures more accessible. And he has a couple of paragraphs highlighted here, but I pulled up the article. Paris's Louvre Museum to undergo a major overhaul to shake off elite image. The Louvre Museum hopes to transform itself and shake off its intimidating image before the Paris Olympics in 4 years' time. This was written in 2020. If my, European heritage art is intimidating to you, good. Fucking either suck it up and suck up the culture in your brain, or get out. We shouldn't have to make our art from history more friendly. The Louvre, the world's most visited museum, is working on a major overhaul of how its vast collections are presented and explained, Jean-Luc Martinez told reporters. We need to be ready in 2023-2024 for the Olympic Games with longer hours and more rooms open. To counter its elitist image, the museum will strive for a cultural democratization to make its treasures more accessible with improved presentation, labeling, and curating. Art is already accessible to anyone who wants to go and ponder it. It's not, you don't need DEI to make art looking more accessible to non-Europeans. That's fucking crazy to me. That's fucking crazy. Notre Dame burned, the Louvre looted, they can't protect their borders, their women, or children. France is not a real country. And I hope the actual French take their country back. I almost glow posted a bit too hard. Martinez, who comes from a working class background, said he wanted to build on the outreach success of the Louvre's Outpost Museum in Lens, a poor former mining town in northern France. He said sometimes the former royal palace in the heart of Paris can intimidate certain demographics, and the museum needs to reassure people that its collections are also for them. Why does my historical art have to reassure non-Europeans that the collections are also for them? Like, when I go to, another country, if I go to that country's museum, I'm not going to be like, this Japanese museum full with Japanese culture and art is not very welcoming to me, a European foxwoman. I need to feel more welcomed. I need the Japanese to reassure me that their cultural history is for me as well. That's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking dumb. It doesn't belong to you. It's not your history. You're going there because you're interested in seeing something different. What the fuck does that even mean? This is upsetting to an nth degree. And in their desire to be more accessible, yeah, you're goddamn right it was more accessible. It got fucking looted. Holy shit, you dumb cunts. Traffic on the museum's website has jumped tenfold, Martinez said, adding that the site will be completely overhauled next year, with all collections going online. There'll be more storytelling and scene setting in both French and English. Visitors under age 26 already have free access to the Louvre, but Martinez is introducing a free 20-minute mini visit this summer in an attempt to lure Parisians back inside. I've got a question. I've got a question. While your country is under siege by economic migrants seeking to take advantage of your country being incredibly liberal and giving out free shit, why are you giving free visits to anyone under the age of 26, especially when that is the median war-fighting age of a lot of the migrants who have been coming to your country? This is just asking to be looted. What is this? I can't even make the only thing the French know how to do is surrender their shit joke, because the guy's last name is fucking Martinez. I was like, what is going on here? Because the government does so. The museum, which reopens after the lockdown on July 6th, wants to attract more French visitors after losing more than 40 million euros at the box office since coronavirus struck. 3/4 of the Louvre's visitors are from abroad, with tourism at a standstill. We're losing 80% of our public. The next 3 years are likely to be less than spectacular, he predicted. We're going to be, at best, 20 to 30% down on last summer. And, for the latest update on the theft...
more physical proof against letting women into power than a security specialist letting bulletproof glass being replaced by display glass for the sake of DEI and inclusion of people that hate your very existence. Don't let your hate fade.
Not even that, but it's not just the bulletproof glass, it's the old cases. If they detected someone trying to break in, the jewels would drop into a safe that was, like, unable to be gotten into. That isn't in the new display cases. Literally begging to be stolen.
Reassured that this history is for them. Someone make it make sense.
Thank you, Spider God, my guy. Thank you, Spider God. And thank you, Internet Zen Master. I talked over your thing, so I'll say it again. Shake off its elite image. Oh my god, it's the bloody Louvre. Elitist image and highfalutin snobbery is a part of that museum's entire point. It's filled with, like, the decadent era kind of artistry, right? It's like, it's crazy. Why the hell do people need to be reassured that this history is for them? Someone make it make sense. Because you have no culture except for when it needs to be looted. The original cases were even in James Bond movies for a reason. Yep, it's completely infuriating. Completely infuriating. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Kane's Brain, thank you. DEI can also stand for destroy European influence at this point. Very true. Very true.
The thieves dropped the crown into the gutter on the way out. Napoleon famously said, "I have dethroned no one. I found the crown in the gutter, picked it up, and the people put it on my head."
We need another Napoleon, man. Mick Mage, thank you for the buttered doggo. Yeah, I saw that the crown was found in a gutter. It was broken, and it's been given to, like, a restoration person to try and fix it. And it's like, if there's nothing else to paint a very poignant picture of the state of Europe right now, nothing fits that better than the crown jewels lying in a gutter broken. That is pretty much what's happening at the moment. And this was the most up-to-date I could find on the heist. Traces of DNA recovered in a helmet, glove left behind by the Louvre jewel heist suspects. In what could be the first major break in the investigation of the $102 million jewel heist at the Louvre Museum, police have found traces of DNA on items the thieves left behind in their hasty getaway, French authorities told ABC. The DNA, which investigators are analyzing and hope will lead to the identity of the brazen thieves, was found in one of the helmets and one of the gloves the thieves used in the robbery, French police in charge of the heist investigation told ABC News. The development came as the director of the Louvre took the hot seat on Wednesday, telling lawmakers she submitted her resignation following Sunday's daylight robbery from the museum's ornate Apollo Gallery. Well, that's good. That's good. At least she's resigning. But I feel like you need to remove those inclusive display cases and bring back the intimidating ones that fucking belonged there and did a good job. Appearing in front of France's Senate Culture Committee for 2 hours, Laurence Descartes, the president and director of the Louvre, said her resignation was rejected. It's like they know that putting a woman in a position of power is the fastest way to make things go sour, dude. Last Sunday, after acknowledging the consequences of the terrible attack we had just suffered, I submitted my resignation to the Minister of Culture. She refused it, Descartes said. Oh, it's another she. Well, amid mounting criticism over the colossal lapse in security at one of the world's most famous museums, Descartes conceded, "We have been defeated." It's through your own lack of brain cells that you've been defeated. You literally said, we have this impervious case protecting these culturally historic jewels. Let's get rid of that and bring in something that can be easily cracked into. Why would you ever do that? No amount of, like, people crying on TV that make you say, let's get rid of the rule of law and borders and shit, should ever make you say, let's make these historical, cultural jewels less safe. What the fuck is wrong with people? This tragedy deeply shocked museum staff, fellow citizens, and admirers of the Louvre around the world, said Descartes, reading an opening statement. This is an immense wound that has been inflicted on us. Could you really not see it coming? Are you really shocked by this? Notre Dame was set on fire and you're shocked that people would steal from the Louvre? I'm taking crazy pill. Put me in charge of this museum, dude. I'm a retarded cartoon fox and I could do a better job. Descartes added, this theft hurts our institution. Descartes said all of the museum's alarms worked, as did its video cameras, but noted a quote-unquote weakness in security. Perpetuated by you guys several years ago. What the fuck? The weakness of the Louvre in its perimeter security, which has been a problem for a long time, certainly due to underinvestment, Descartes told the lawmakers. Even if you had security outside, like, they could easily break into those new fucking cases. Why change them, man? She said a grand Louvre renovation project began 40 years ago and has only affected half of the museum. We did not spot the criminals arriving from outside early enough. She said the only camera installed outside the Apollo Gallery was facing west and did not cover the window where the thieves used power tools to break in. So you had the money to replace the bulletproof glass and safe activation display cases with DEI-inspired, let's make them feel welcome, useless display cases, but you didn't have the money to put up additional security cameras. How fucking dumb do you think people are? Never mind. There's going to be people who don't think about that at all. The security system, as installed in the Apollo Gallery, worked perfectly, Descartes said. The question that arises is how to adapt the system to a new type of attack and modus operandi that we could not have foreseen. Put the display cases back. Descartes also said the fortified glass cases that held the stolen jewels from the collection of Emperor Napoleon and his wives were not broken, but were cracked. Put the old cases back, brother! What the fuck are you doing? The thieves tried to sneak their hands in, but the glass actually held, Descartes said. The high-quality display cases were designed to withstand attacks with weapons and to withstand the heavy materials used during last Sunday's incident. Put the old cases back! I don't understand! She said one of the bedazzling royal crowns the thieves tried to take, the Empress Eugenie crown, was crushed when the robbers tried to pass it through the crack in the glass. Police found the damaged crown, which is made of gold and more than 1,300 diamonds, on the ground outside the museum in the immediate aftermath of the heist. She said police handed over the crown to the Louvre on Tuesday. It appears that repairing it will be delicate, but possible. Despite touting the security system within the Louvre as working properly, Descartes added, "Today we are witnessing a terrible failure at the Louvre. The security of the Louvre is one of my top priorities during my term in office, and I repeat that I was appalled by the museum's security situation when I arrived in 2021. Okay, so at least this woman arrived after the DEI-ification of all of the fucking display cases. But I don't know why she wouldn't just be like, this was really stupid, we're gonna put them back. Descartes said the 232-year-old museum's aging infrastructure has hindered the installation of modern equipment. She said one way to improve security would be to place a police station within the museum. I would like to ask the Department of the Interior to look into whether it would be feasible to set up a police station within the museum. Paris public prosecutor Laurie Becouau announced on Tuesday that the gems are estimated to be worth $102 million. I feel like that's lowballing, man. Descartes' testimony came as the Louvre reopened for the first time since Sunday's robbery. Oh god. Oh god, it's bad. Oh god. Sorry about the dying. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The security system as installed in the Apollo Gallery worked perfectly. Considering the heist happened, that's a goddamn lie. Considering the heist happened and they were like, well, we only had one camera. Like, Anthony, thank you. You know what would have not cracked? The bulletproof glass on the old case, right? A large crowd of visitors was lined up when most of the Louvre reopened at 9 a.m. Wednesday. The Apollo Gallery, still considered a crime scene, remained temporarily closed, according to the Louvre's website. In an interview with the French radio network RTL, Becquois called the figure spectacular, but said it was nothing compared to the historical loss caused by the theft. We can maybe hope that the perpetrators think about it and won't destroy those jewels for no reason. I am not a betting person, but I would put money on the fact that the people who stole these jewels are not native French, and they do not care about French history. They only care about the money they can make off of selling things that are important to people that they care nothing about. So, I guess I'll have to eat some crow if it turns out to be native French, but I have a feeling it's probably not, based on all the other things that have happened in France in the past couple of years. And when you invite people into your country that have no business being there, and you just say open borders, we're not going to do many background checks, who the fuck cares? When you invite these people who hate you, hate your history, hate your culture, hate your people, why would you expect them to respect anything that you put importance on? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Hundreds of police officers are a part of the ongoing investigation in the Louvre heist. There are 4 main suspects in the ongoing investigation, but it's possible there were other accomplices. A nationwide manhunt for the Louvre thieves has been in high gear since the theft on Sunday. French President Emmanuel Macron vowed that authorities would catch those responsible for the attack on a heritage that we cherish because it is our history. And do what? Give them a Medal of Honor? Like, what the fuck is Macron gonna do? The thieves went directly to 2 displays, breaking them and taking a significant amount of loot. French Culture Minister Rachida Dati told ABC News. They knew exactly where they were going, Dati said. It looks like something very organized and very professional. Dati said the evidence collected so far points to organized crime, but added that investigators have not ruled out that the heist could have been an inside job. That would be very interesting if it was an inside job and they had people like working at the Louvre give them information. That'd be very interesting to note, actually. Speaking of theft, speaking of theft, and also that recent crash from another illegal immigrant, he was living in San Bernardino. This is also out of San Bernardino. What the fuck is going on in San Bernardino? Question mark. Cargo theft investigation leads to the arrest of multiple suspects and results in federal indictments. And the name of people involved in this, we have Paramveer Singh of Rancho Cucamonga, Sandeep Singh of San Bernardino, Mandeep Singh of Bakersfield, Ranjad Singh of Bakersfield, Gurnaik Singh Chownin of Fortuna, Harpreet Singh of Rancho Cucamonga, Elgar Hernandez, finally someone different, of Fontana, Arshpreet Singh of Sacramento, Vikramjeet Singh of Fontana, Himat Singh Khalsa of Renton, Washington, and Narayan Singh of Fontana. Man, I feel like when that one fucking disingenuous guy decided to attack, the Indian storekeeper on fucking The Simpsons, he just broke the fabric of reality. Like, everyone had such a positive view of Indian immigrants, and then he bitched about the voice actor, and then they changed the voice actor, and it's just been one gut punch after another for the Indians since then, you know? No, Kier, you can't see the pattern. It's all that one guy's fault. All that one guy's fault, man. The token Mexican. Well, they needed someone who could communicate with the local residents. 12 accused in Singh organization scheme to pose as a legitimate trucking company is to steal millions in cargo. A dozen people were named in connection with a federal indictment exposing a wide-ranging cargo theft operation in California, the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department announced. In October 21st, 2025, the SPCSD announced that a cargo theft investigation had resulted in several arrests and federal indictments on charges including conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to commit theft from interstate or foreign shipments, and criminal forfeiture. The cargo theft investigation centered on a group referred to by police as the Singh organization. I wonder why. Officials said that between March 2021 and June 2025, members of the Singh organization acquired or fraudulently used legitimate trucking companies to bid on authentic shipping contracts. Once they took possession of the freight, primarily electronics, appliances, and other high-value consumer goods, they diverted and stole the shipments instead of delivering them. The stolen cargo was later distributed through intermediaries or black market channels, with an estimated loss in the millions of dollars. And here are all the Singhs and the one Hernandez. SBCSD was assisted in the investigation by the FBI Riverside Inland Violent Crime Suppression Task Force. That's a mouthful. The Riverside County Sheriff's Department, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the Fontana Police Department, California Highway Patrol, and several other law enforcement agencies. When are we going to say enough is enough? Like, I know we're all saying that, but like, the actual politicians with the ability to do something about this, when is it going to be enough for them to actually take action instead of just twiddling their fingers and shit posting on Twitter? The shit posting on Twitter is funny, don't get me wrong, but like, I want to see something actually be fucking done about this, right? This is wild to me. When is the administration actually going to start arresting these politicians as well as the heads of police force for not doing their jobs? I don't know. I mean, Trump has basically told people trying to turn their cities into sanctuary cities, like, you're not going to get federal funding and we're going to come in there and we're going to do shit. And that's great and all, but like, all of these places, like Boston especially, they're still shitholes. Not much has happened. I would like more to happen. Don't think they are, to be honest. It's all one giant game, you know? Only if it affects their personal bank accounts. Thanks, I hate it. It's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Let's talk about more illegal aliens. I love illegal aliens. I saw a Brianna Morello person here, independent journalist, 10 years in the mainstream, said, ICE arrested 9 criminal illegal aliens on Canal Street yesterday. Here are some of the aliens that were arrested. Mamadou Ndoye, a criminal illegal alien from Mali, issued a final order of removal by an immigration judge in 2008. Was previously arrested for crimes including assault, recklessly endangering, counterfeiting third degree, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, criminal sale of narcotics, possessing a controlled substance, possession of marijuana for sale, making false reports to law enforcement, and resisting arrest. Why the fuck is this thing still here? Mohamed Ndaye, a criminal illegal alien from Senegal with previous arrests for domestic violence, robbery, receiving stolen property, burglary, fraudulent accosting, forgery, counterfeiting, sale of a controlled substance, obstruction, and disorderly conduct. He entered the U.S. on a B2 tourist visa that required him to depart in 1995. Idi Sar, a criminal illegal alien from Senegal, issued a final order of removal by an immigration judge in 2010 and previously arrested for obstruction, possession of forged instrument, counterfeiting, failure to disclose origin of recording, drug possession, and criminal possession of a controlled substance with intent to sell. And last but not least, Modou Mdap, a criminal illegal alien from Senegal, previously assaulted Mexican law enforcement as he entered the U.S. in September 2023 in a caravan of 140 people at the southwest border and was released by the Biden administration into the country. Why? Why were any of these people allowed to be here? Why? How have any of these people since 2008, 1995, 2010, how have they been here for so fucking long? It's like the craziest indictment of how bad our judicial system has been. And like there's still that fucking did I oh god. Help, I'm dying. Yeah, this fucking guy, they're still trying to deport this one fucking criminal.
The Department of Homeland Security
because for some reason he's got like this entire stacked law team on his side and DHS can't deport this fucking literal criminal because everyone keeps trying to protect him. Last I knew, they were gonna send him to like fucking Uganda or some shit, and now they're like, oh, Liberia has agreed to accept him. This is wild. We have to get rid of the illegals. They have to leave. And the obstruction of them, anyone who spends their time trying to keep criminals in this country should also face repercussions. It's insane how long it has taken for them to deport him, and how people are trying to believe that this is just a case of, like, the Trump administration bullying some poor immigrant, and that's not the case. This isn't just like some run-of-the-mill immigrant guy. This is an illegal with ties to fucking gang violence. What the fuck is happening? The law is a farce. Lawyers and judges are a farce. Deport him by force anyways. What are they gonna do? Read a law book about it? And it's like, I wish they could be more heavy-handed, but unfortunately, if, like, the Democrats can spin optics in a certain way, there are going to be people dumb enough to believe it. It's so hard to not glow, man. It's so hard to not glow. As the Department of Homeland Security continues to seek the deportation of Kilmar Abrego Garcia, the agency said Friday it had identified a new country of removal that has agreed to accept the wrongly deported Salvador native. It's not wrongly deported, fuck you. The West African nation of Liberia. In a court notice filed Friday, Department of Justice attorneys said DHS has received diplomatic assurances regarding the treatment of third country individuals removed to Liberia from the United States and are making the final necessary arrangements for Abrego Garcia's removal. According to the notice, DHS expects to be able to effectuate removal as soon as October 31st. Abrego Garcia, who had been living in Maryland with his wife and children, was deported in March to El Salvador's Secot mega prison, despite a 2019 court order barring his deportation to that country due to fear of persecution. Personally, if you're part of a gang and you weren't fleeing that gang in order to get a whole bunch of that gang arrested, you shouldn't be able to claim fear of persecution by said gang that you were a part of. You shouldn't. You just shouldn't. That's crazy. I do not care, Margaret. Let's send them to fucking Antarctica for all you care. And it's like, I wish that to a degree, Republicans would stop caring about the optics. And it's like, you have to care to a degree. Because once again, if the Democrats can just run lies and people believe the lies, then less people will vote for the Republican based on those lies that the Democrats tell. But it's like, I wish they would care a little bit less, because it's like, we need things to start happening. We have to stop all of this, like, hand-wringing and capitulation to people who have overtly said that they just want us dead. And it's a little insane, like, seeing all the rhetoric over the last few days, where, like, some young Republican group chat got fucking leaked, and, like, they were telling edgy jokes in the group chat, and a whole bunch of young Republican fucking shit all came out, and they were like, we condemn, this is horrible, and we don't stand behind. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. When there are people running for attorney general that are wishing death, that are saying that they would shoot their opponent over Hitler, when they're saying that they want to watch their opponent's children die in their wife's arms, like, you're getting angry about some fucking edgy jokes in a group chat? Where are your fucking priorities? You absolute spineless cucks. Trump is bitter medicine. If it doesn't stop the cancer, well, that's when we go to chemo. Optics won't matter at that point. It's so fucking tiresome. It's so fucking tiresome. Meanwhile, that same psycho would worship the ground Abrego walks on, right? You're disappointed in the group chat. 221 uses of the N-word and not a single hard R. Disavowing anyone the Democrats disapprove of is the road to victory, surely. I do not give a single fuck about edgy group chat messages, man. If you're somebody who is like, I must disavow the edgy group chat messages, fucking holy shit, what is wrong with you? Ghost, thank you. At like 1 a.m. Coast Guard fucked up a U-Haul trying to ram them on the military base after an immigration protest. What the fuck? What the fuck? The Trump administration claimed he was a member of the criminal gang MS-13, which his family and attorneys deny. I love how when Trump showed the fucking tattoos that line up with the MS-13 imagery, people tried to say like, oh, that's altered. It's like, no shit, it's altered. He drew circles around the fucking tattoos. What do you mean? He was brought back to the U.S. in June to face human smuggling charges in Tennessee, to which he has pleaded not guilty. I am also really tired of people in my country illegally being given the benefit of the laws of my country. If you've already broken one law, why would you ever be expected to adhere to any of the other ones? Like, why does he get a trial instead of just immediate deportation? I am tired of this. After being released into the custody of his brother in Maryland pending trial, he was again detained by immigration authorities and is currently being held in Pennsylvania, where the government has told his attorneys that it intends to deport him to a country other than El Salvador. U.S. District Judge Paula Zinnes, who has been overseeing Abrego Garcia's immigration case in Maryland, has currently banned the government from removing him from the United States. How does just a random U.S. District Judge have the ability to do that to the federal government who wants to get a criminal illegal out of our fucking country? Like, I hate these people. Friday's notice comes after the DHS served Abrego Garcia a notice of removal to Ghana that the agency subsequently said was premature. Before that, DHS said it was planning to deport Abrego Garcia to Eswatini and Uganda. In response to Friday's DHS notice, Abrego Garcia's attorney said the government has chosen yet another path that feels designed to inflict maximum hardship. If I say what I am thinking, I will be banned. Having struck out with Uganda, Eswatini, and Ghana, ICE now seeks to deport our client Kilmar Abrego Garcia to Liberia, a country with which he has no connection, thousands of miles away from his family and home in Maryland. It's not his fucking home. He's here illegally. Fuck off. Simon Sandoval Motionberg told ABC News, Costa Rica has agreed to accept him as a refugee and remains a viable and lawful option. According to the DOJ, Liberia is a thriving democracy and is committed to the humane treatment of refugees. I remember when they first brought up Costa Rica, they were just like, this is not a vacation. He's not going to pick his country of favoritism to be deported to. Which again, would be fucking wild if they let him do that. Back to the Canal Street shit. Fear and anger fill New York's Canal Street after the immigration raid. The famous shopping strip, usually teeming with street vendors, turned quiet a day after federal agents descended. It is insane the level of propaganda levied by the media at people, trying to get you to feel bad for people who do nothing but break our laws. Why would you feel bad for them? They do not care about you. They do not care about your country. They do not care about your hardship. You are paying for the majority of these people. I cannot wait to watch that fucking financial audit episode tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. On a normal day, Canal Street in Lower Manhattan brims with licensed and unlicensed street vendors peddling purses, watches, sweatshirts, and all manner of tchotchkes. Wednesday was not a normal day. The strip had turned quiet. Most of the vendors were gone. Tourists had been asking where they were, some shopkeepers said. Do you know how much safer I would feel if all of the people peddling, like, fucking fake merch were just completely taken away? Like, that's crazy. You don't feel a shred of fucking empathy? Crazy, man. That's how it should be. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. The lovely Kirsche Volpine Verstal has returned to us. Wholesome merch incoming soon. Hell yeah. No tourist wants those guys on the street. A day earlier, more than 50 federal agents had descended on a stretch of the street that is famous for the African men and Chinese women who illegally sell bootleg luxury merchandise to tourists. They have to go back. This is what I voted for. More ICE sweeps. Get them out. The Department of Homeland Security said on Wednesday that its agents had arrested 9 men accused of living in the United States illegally. The men, mostly from West Africa and some with prior arrests, of course they had prior arrests, were targeted. These are the prior arrests that I read over here. These long fucking rap sheets for just 4 of them. Just 4 of them. The men, mostly from West Africa and some with prior arrests, were targeted in an operation focused on criminal activity relating to selling counterfeit goods. The agents also arrested 4 protesters. How did protesters know that there was going to be an ICE raid on Canal Street? Who tipped them off? Police across New York City appeared on edge after the raid, seemingly bracing for the activation of President Trump's threat to deploy military personnel and immigration and customs enforcement agents to New York City, which he often cast as lawless and dangerous. He's correct! He's not wrong! And why would they be on edge? Fucking go in, sweep, arrest way more than 9 people! Deport them all! Chet, thank you. Universe has no meaning to them. They will not try to understand. They will be tired. They will be cold. They will make a fire with your beautiful oak door. I don't know where that quote's from, but true and real. Mr. Trump has already moved to send troops to other Democratic-led cities, Chicago, Washington, Memphis, Los Angeles, and Portland, Oregon. And we covered some of the Chicago shenanigans before I went on vacation, where there were ICE agents literally getting rammed and shot at, and for some reason, the police were doing jack shit, and one of the women who had shot at ICE agents got shot in, like, the shoulder or something, and she was just able to drive herself to the hospital! Like, we are literally living in peak levels of clown world I never thought possible. On Wednesday evening, the depth of the anger over the raid was evident as several hundred demonstrators rallied at 26 Federal Plaza, the New York City headquarters of ICE. Lifting placards and their voices, the demonstrators chanted, "Vendor power." I hate these people. I hate these people so fucking much. The ones who want to keep criminals on the streets, the ones who want to keep illegal aliens in our country. It is not a human right to have access to American capital. That is insane. It is insane that people just see working Americans as like a treadmill to create money for them. I have to blow my nose, hold on. Oh god, thank you. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Kirsche, so sweet, your A1C levels are rising. Do not get diabetes. How much for your used tissues? I don't sell those. A Revenant Legion, thank you for the 14 months of prune.
Munya, thank you.
Gary Fields, thank you. Kirsche, my beloved, oh how I have missed you so. You lack the foreknowledge, but you two have fallen victim to a mysterious ailment. Could this be fate? We are tied together by the strings of sickness. The demonstrators marched north from Foley Square to Canal Street, filling about 5 blocks as they walked, before turning onto Broadway. One woman climbed on a police car in front of the Manhattan Criminal Courthouse. It's important to be here, said Philip Clay, 45, an English tutor and visual artist from Queens, so a useless individual, who was demonstrating, no ice. Earlier, Bethany Lee, the executive director of a civil rights organization, said that many people in and around Chinatown felt afraid but ready to resist. Her organization, the Asian American Legal Defense and Education Fund, is blocks from where the raid took place. People have been scared by the fact that the federal government is coming in and harming and threatening residents in immigrant neighborhoods, Mrs. Lee said. But then I think there's also this mood of defiance. It's like, no, ICE can't come in and terrorize our communities in this way. Not in New York. I got some news for you. If you're in this country illegally, you don't have a community. You can get the fuck out. That's what you have. Some vendors who lingered on Wednesday condemned the raid as demeaning and racist. You know, I was just thinking it's really funny that it just so happens the majority of illegals are non-European and so therefore non-white. And so they always try to take this in like a racist angle where it's like, if you're against illegal immigration, you are therefore somehow racist. And it's like, if you found me like an illegal immigrant from Britain or Ireland or France or Australia, if you found me one of these illegals, I would want them to get the fuck out just as much. You can come back the right way, brother. Don't break the fucking law. Get out. Go home. Get the British out. ICE can go wherever the fuck they want. I wish that were true, and it should be true in a working reality, but it seems like every time ICE tries doing their job, all of the fucking leftists in power do everything they can to stop them. Kale Bond, thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Especially if they're French. How many white people pass here, said Mohammed Torre, 46. All of them have papers. No. Then get them out too. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care what flavor of race you are. If you are in America illegally, get the fuck out. It's as simple as that. Mr. Torre said he was stopped by federal officers on Tuesday afternoon and asked for his papers. Oh, how sad. Oh, how terrible. If I was asked for my papers, I'd be like, what, you couldn't tell because of my Boston accent, brother? And then just give him my papers. Like, fuck it. What is this? Papers, Please. Yeah, we need to start running America the way that I played Papers, Please. The one fucking time I said yes to someone not from my country, they committed a terror attack. It's fucking crazy. Funny thing is, they usually deport the white illegals faster. Even Dems deport them. I can't even think of one off the top of my head. That's how, like, rare it is. Battleizer, thank you. Foxy, have you gotten the new Azure Lane skin? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I have. I'll look at that with you tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We need a little bit of respect, too, he said, adding that agents were going up only to black vendors. Well, first of all, I just don't believe you. I don't believe you unless there were only black vendors on that street. It's just like... what are you trying to say? Like, there are plenty of black people who are native to the U.S. Not like native, but like they've lived here for generations, is what I mean. That wouldn't make any sense to only go up to black people for deportation. That's silly. That's crazy. If you show off boats tomorrow, we'll never finish Caleb Hammer and thus never French game. Look, there's so much. There's so much. If a South American with the same shade of white cheeks as you have crosses illegally into the US, yes, send them back. We'll laugh in their faces when they return for extra emotional damage. True. True and real. The Department of Homeland Security sent a tweet Wednesday hailing the raid. Everyone does not, in fact, like counterfeit products being sold, nor do they like violent illegal aliens, the agency's tweet said. I hate counterfeit product so much that I refuse to buy most things off of Amazon in current year. Because it's become nigh impossible to tell which things are like legitimate products and which things are like lady, woman, girl, wallet, purse, bag for you, very nice, poo leather, real leather, moo cow, right? Like it's become impossible to tell in some instances which things are just like counterfeit, knockoff, cheap trash, and which things are actually functional products. Especially, and I don't know if this is still the case, but a while back, if you look up a product like, let's say, mop, all right? Let's just say a mop. I don't know, my brain's not working. There can be a million different vendors selling this same mop, and Amazon put all of the reviews for this mop from all of the different vendors under one product listing. Help. Fuck. So you wouldn't be able to tell when you were buying it, if you were buying it from a vendor that was legitimate, or a vendor that had like 1 star, or a vendor that just wouldn't even send you the fucking item. It became like impossible to tell. And so I was like, fuck Amazon. I don't want to buy shit off this site unless I can literally verify exactly where it's coming from. And Walmart did the same thing recently, where now Walmart has like this giant fucking third-party marketplace of all this like Chinese rip-off shit. And I was like, Walmart was already low quality. How could you do this? And the store is some Chinese name. Oh my god. Time check? Yeah. I don't want to go uber late because of my voice. I don't want to lose it for tomorrow. Earlier in the day, Todd Lyons, the acting director of ICE, had defended the raid during an interview on Fox News and promised an increase in arrests. Good. Good. We need millions. I know you guys are like touting your hundreds of thousands of deportations. I can't remember the number off the top of my head, but we need millions. We need more ICE raids. In New York City, elected officials and human rights advocates denounced Tuesday's sweep. You know, if human rights advocates actually cared about anyone, they would be advocating for ICE sweeps. Because getting rid of illegal criminals increases the safety of everyone living there, both American citizens and immigrants who are here either for work or for study or for becoming an American citizen, whatever the fuck is happening. It makes things safer for them. Let's pump those numbies. The New York Attorney General, Letitia James, announced that she had launched an online portal to collect photos and videos of ICE officials to determine whether they were breaking the law during enforcement actions. You cannot hate these people enough. For generations, Canal Street has been a gathering point for merchants of Asian descent, especially those from China. But when migrants began to arrive in New York City by the tens of thousands 3 years ago under former President Joseph R. Biden Jr., I have never seen his full name spelled out like that. What the hell? West African vendors flocked to the area to sell their wares. Andrew Wolf, an assistant professor of global labor and work at Cornell University, who researches street vending, This also sounds like a not real degree and a not real section of study. What the fuck? Said that it is common for ethnic groups to specialize in certain industries after the first arrivals gain a foothold and began to channel in newcomers. It is common for ethnic groups to specialize in certain industries after first arrivals gain a foothold and begin to channel in newcomers. Is this guy secretly proving the once Indians get in a company, they only hire their own kind of thing, but said in a very vague way? That's interesting. There's the one person actually making money in the community, and then the other people come. He noted that the police department regularly conducts operations in the neighborhood, arresting vendors and confiscating their property. He said that the city's real estate, retail, and restaurant groups had lobbied to make it difficult for vendors to get licenses, making them a frequent target of law enforcement. But why would you want these vendors to make money selling counterfeit goods? Wouldn't you want to protect the consumers who live in that area from purchasing counterfeit goods to the point, like, I just don't get it. Police officers raided the Canal Street area in August 2023, focusing on Worcester and Lispenyard streets. They arrested 8 vendors, seizing millions of dollars in merchandise. In January, they conducted another sting, arresting several vendors and recovering suitcases and black trash bags filled with watches and other goods. Residents said that they were used to seeing police officers, not federal agents, arresting vendors. Shouldn't they be happy then? They're just like, oh yeah, we're used to seeing the police officers, but nothing really changes. Now it's federal officers. Shouldn't that be a relief? What the fuck? This is definitely not normal, said Barrett McGuire, a building superintendent in Tribeca. Mr. McGuire has walked down Canal Street since the 1980s, encountering sellers hawking fake designer bags and sunglasses. Shouldn't that be a huge indictment of the area if they've been allowed to sell counterfeit goods since the fucking 80s, brother? Jean-Claude and Aurore Cissant, visiting New York on their honeymoon from Toulouse, France, were in a double-decker tourist bus that had rumbled along Canal Street days before the raid. They saw the street teeming with vendors, their wares displayed on sheets and in little carts. They have to live, you know, Mr. Cissant said. They're not really bothering anyone. Yeah, I don't want to see illegal immigrants littering my street with counterfeit goods and bothering people to buy said counterfeit goods. I guess if you live in France, they might not bother you because you're used to your streets being filled with trash, but like, holy shit, dude. What a horrible way to view things. Miss Cissant said that they had seen vendors like them in Rome and Paris, and she viewed them as part of the charm. Chat, how was I so correct about them being used to trash on the streets? Holy fuck! I cannot believe these people are real. Jesus Christ.
It's part of the charm to see illegal immigrants trying to sell you shitty things that aren't real products. It's charming to see the streets littered.
I hate these people. Jack Chen, a historian who studies New York's Chinatown, said that the raid had paralyzed activity in a part of the city where Chinese immigrants had worked for decades to build a home. Mr. Chen said that the raid followed a pattern of discrimination against people of Chinese descent in America. These people are fighting for the Oppression Olympics so fucking hard. Literally earlier in this article, a guy was complaining that the immigration raids were only targeting black people, and now this guy's like, this is discrimination against the Chinese. If they're targeting multiple ethnicities, that's not discrimination. What the fuck, brother? What the fuck? Buy my Temu plastic Eiffel Tower for 20 times what I bought it for, and while you're distracted talking to the guy with the plastic Eiffel Tower, another vendor comes and steals your wallet. Anti-Chinese attitudes have been in this country for a long time, said Mr. Chen, whose work focuses on what he describes as anti-racist and anti-colonialist stories. Right, so he's just a fucking Marxist, probably affiliated with the CCP. Way to go. Whereas oftentimes Chinese-made goods were very welcomed. I've seen Empire of Dust. You can't lie to me. The elites, you know, porcelain, silks, furniture, and cheap stuff, fortune cookies. Man's talking porcelain and silk like we're in the 17 fucking hundreds. What is happening? Everything has been readily consumed in the American commercial culture. Yeah, you know, I love silk, but you know, when I look for silk, if I see it have a Chinese company name on it, I'm like, is this real silk? I don't know anymore. Am I gonna get a real silk product? I don't know anymore. Take me back to the 1700s where I can buy your real silk in trade for some spices or some shit. The CCP won't let me make the spice trade great again. The pre-Mao Chinese product was good. No one's yearned for Chinese goods since the 18th century. Captain Kirsche piloting her pirate ship, buying the silks. Dude, I love silk, man. It feels so nice. That's why the fortune cookies are rigged. Everything has been readily consumed in the American commercial culture. Though street vendors have sometimes irritated shopkeepers because they block doorstops and create a crowded environment, they can also bring in more business. Some competitors lamented their absence. Yeah, if I owned a shop and I had fucking these counterfeit illegal street vendors trying to hawk goods outside of my shop, I'd also be pissed. I can't imagine them actually bringing in more business, because I'd be like, I don't know if I want to step through these two illegal people selling fake goods in order to get to this one shop in the middle of them, you know? It's like, I don't want to take that risk. I'm sad that the con men are gone. What? I don't know, it's crazy! Bust out the fucking hose, man. Fuck off my curb.
Thank you, Hidden! Thank you, Hidden, for the 100 fucking slaves! Thank you! I'm sick as fuck, I'm sorry.
I'm late, whack. Welcome back, Foxy.
You're never late. You always arrive exactly when you mean to. Thank you.
Some competitors lamented their absence. Sounds a lot like the workshop, which said they loved Somalian migrants because they could pay them 5% of what they paid Americans. You know, you're probably onto something. Man. Alpha Omega, thank you. From New Jersey, it's no secret that Canal Street Infamous is where you go to buy fake Rolexes. Been that way since before you were born and you're 40. Only people getting scammed are dumb rubes and foreign tourists. I mean, yeah, probably. I'm sure there are some, like, weird people that are just like, oh my god, look at what a picture of diversity this place is. I need to buy so many little knickknacks so that I know I'm supporting these people. I'm such a good person. I bet you that there are some people that think like that. There's nobody out here, said Awa Nagam, who has been selling sweatshirts and t-shirts with a license at Canal and Lafayette Streets for more than a decade, and who has seen West African vendors there for years. I don't like it today. You have less competition. Why wouldn't you like it? And you have a license. You're not doing it illegally. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you like it? And to cap this crazy story off, there's this person. Their bio says Flat Earth 11-4, so I'm hoping that this is a shitpost account. I'm very hoping it's a shitpost account, but they say Canal Street today, after ICE swept through with DHS, the FBI and the IRS arrested everyone. I don't think the IRS was there. And launched an investigation into counterfeit trading. These markets are as old as Chinatown and are tolerated because they're a massive boon for tourism and everyone likes them. If your massive boon for tourism is selling counterfeit goods, that's not a real boon. You are thriving on taking advantage of people. I've pushed a double-sized stroller through the market and peak hours, and it's not a big deal. I think we can all agree this sucks, and that, on principle, some chopped right-wing e-girl who literally lives in Texas should not get to tell us how to run the city. Well, to be fair, I don't live in Texas. I live in an unknown location at current time. But, you know... I don't know who they're talking about, but they're fucking crazy. And even if this is a satire account, the whole, like, they're a massive boon for tourism and everyone likes them is literally echoed in this New York Times article. So it is once again impossible to tell satire from real opinion from these crazy fucking people again. Crime Alley is a massive boon for Gotham City. Yeah, pretty much. Actually fucking crazy. I genuinely do not know how these people function and how they believe that they are good and true and virtuous people for protecting criminals, especially, once again, criminals who were arrested on Canal Street with extensive criminal records that aren't just for selling counterfeit goods. Literal in-fucking sanity that you will protect these people and then feel like you are the good person. I do not know how they do it. I do not know how the mental gymnastics work. I had to open an entirely new browser tab to try and fit in a lot of the tabs from when I was away. And I have about 50 still open that I haven't gotten to. And there's a bunch more that I need to put in place for like going over the Twitch stuff. So we are very much in the depths. You know, I take time off and my tabs just accumulate. It's an accumulation. 50 more. There's so many more. I literally had to open a new window so I wouldn't get fucking lost, brother. So I wouldn't get lost. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out and dealing with my tech issues at the beginning of stream and with my sick voice. Hopefully it'll get better soon. Big thank you again to Terry Fields for buying the trash can and the cat fountain off of my throne. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. And thank you everyone who has donoed through my Stream Elements link so I can get a robot litter thing for my cats. I have 3 cats. That's a lot of cats. I need to find a himbo soon before I turn those 3 cats into 10 cats, you know? I just... Fuck, I need some help, brother. So thank you guys. I'll probably be putting up a few more things. Like I said, I wanted to get a recumbent bike here. I wanna do more fucking cardio again once I'm not sick. So I'll probably be doing a couple of other things in the near future here, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, I found a beautiful fucking bedroom set secondhand, and I was like, please tell me that's a king size bed, brother. And she was like, no, it's a queen. I was so sad. She even measured it for me, and it's like 6 inches too short for a king mattress. I was so fucking sad. It's a beautiful set. So fucking beautiful. But I'll have to find something. I'll have to find something eventually. I don't want to stop yapping. I missed you, chat! I missed you, my honorable chatters. It's always tough when I spend multiple days away from you guys. I fucking love being here, dude. I fucking love being here. I fucking love you guys. If I miss your super or your resub, I don't hate you. I'm sorry. It's very hard to read absolutely everything in current year. There's so much. I'm sorry, but thank you. Thank you very much for any of the support you decide to throw at my retard head. I appreciate you so fucking much, and I could never really get the correct words to express just how grateful I am for everything that goes on. It's very surreal to think about where my life is sometimes. So, enough of this fucking gay shit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna find someone to raid and then go rest my voice, and hopefully I won't have lost it by tomorrow. Let's go see whomst is online right now. Oh, I love my fish. I love my fucking fish. I'm gonna go raid my _EN because I love fish. She is best wife. Don't tell Fillion. She is best wife. Go give Mari big loves. And as a reminder, since I've been gone for a couple of streams, don't bring up political shit and non-political streamers' chats. You will get banned here if you do that. So be very, very nice and sweet. No politics. 2 cute girls doing cute things. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you again for dealing with sick voice and tech issues at the beginning of stream and hanging out a little bit later than normal time. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. It's gonna be a busy fucking week. And I will see you tomorrow. We'll get to see some illegal immigrants on financial audit. What a treat. What a treat. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I can't make my voice high-pitched.